All right, we are here, starting a little bit late. I made the mistake of ordering food and it did not come right away when I needed it to. Had to eat real quick and then get this stream started. Okay, so we have the Tavern League joining once again for our Sunday night sessions, Scales of War, set in 4th edition, Dungeons and Dragons. Let's go see what the guys are up to. A lot of them are already in. Hello, everybody.
Hey there.
Hey.
Hello. Yeah, sorry, I was a little bit late. I ordered food and it didn't come at the time that I needed it to, so I was trying to get a quick bite. All right, Concob is connecting, I'm assuming.
I'm trying to. It is attempting connection to server.
It'll just be a little bit. All right. So, yep, AW Porky will not be with us. He is still recovering from his wedding over the weekend. And then Sauerkraut will have to be joining us a little bit later after he gets off from work. So we're going to be playing down a little bit, but not to worry. This is kind of a beach episode session anyway. Give you guys plenty of time to explore, overlook, and probably shop with some shops and otherwise discover what is in the town at this time. All right, Khan, I see you are in. Excellent. Okay, so Den of the Destroyer, finally finishing up the previous adventure. I'll actually share this map with you guys. So last session we actually completed the latest adventure for the party, which brought them up to level 7. That was the Lost Mines of Carrick. We are beginning tonight in Den of the Destroyer, which actually is supposed to take them up, I believe, to level 9, maybe. That's some exciting stuff. Yeah. This is a pretty exciting adventure. It's kind of tying up a lot of loose end stuff and giving you guys a more complete understanding of what's kind of going on in the Elsyr Vale. So I'm very excited for this one. I've been excited for this adventure for a while. I'm pretty happy that we're able to get into it. Oh, let's see. Yeah, by the end of the adventure, the characters should reach 9th level. The 2 levels for this one. Okay, so if we actually want to get some introductions, we actually have 2 new players joining us. Don't have to get too into it if you don't want to. If you like a little bit of mystique and intrigue, by all means, don't have to share a whole lot, but a little general synopsis, a quick background of your characters would help each other familiarize ourselves with the other players. So this is like meta. It's not like you're introducing yourself in character unless you want to. Let's go ahead and start with Guy.
Okay, hey, I'm Lyle, and I play Guy, who is a half-elf cleric of Moradin. He grew up with dwarves, so I will be trying to give him a dwarven accent. I'm no pro with accents and stuff, so don't expect too much. Let's just have some fun. Where's the ale? If you can lie on the floor without having to hold on to something, then you're not drunk yet.
Excellent. Thank you, as always, for that great introduction. Moving on, let's go to Osiris. Tell us a bit about your character.
I am Concob. I play Osiris. He's a 6'8", bald, green-skinned Avenger. He's a Deva Avenger. He has scars where his wings used to be. He I have white eyes with no pupils. I basically look like the alien from Stargate. So he'll have so he'll have a deep voice.
Awesome.
I am Osiris.
Excellent. All right, so I can get some introductions with the missing characters, I believe. So Malagar is a drow rogue who has escaped his life from down below, and he is on his path on the surface, taking bit by bit and discovering life as it comes. This is a completely foreign world, and he is quite an outcast, though he is slowly making a name for himself and learning complete difference in cultures. Learning about things such as compassion and friendship and what that means beyond the power struggles down below. He is even on a path set towards religiousness, and so he is discovering deities and other such things. The other character that we are missing is Vygar. Vygar is a Deva wizard who's pretty much on a path just to accumulate as much knowledge and power to do with as he wishes. He is quite capricious, and he loves starting things on fire. His entire character arc is pretty much starting stuff on fire, so that's been a lot of fun to interact with as a dungeon master. All right, and last but not least, let's hear from our newest players. Vida, tell us a little bit about your character.
Hey there. Vida is a tiefling paladin. She has spent a long time wandering from place to place, doing what she can to help others, and she styles herself as a guardian of the weak.
Excellent. I'm sure we'll have some interesting interactions with that tiefling. Still a little bit eyed with, what would you say, trepidation or a little bit of concern. All right. We also have Sprog. Tell us a little bit about your character.
Hi, I'm Leper. I'll be playing Sprog, who is a former captive goblin, now a sort of free goblin. You know how you occasionally hear about the tales of somebody describes a critter as a little bit too cute and the party sort of adopts it? That's what happened to Sprog. And it was incredibly traumatizing. And he's done with that now.
Yes, thank the gods. He's no longer a pet. He is a man on his own. All right. So, thank you so much for taking the time to explain your characters a little bit. All right, so we can get into last session. Or actually, let's go over some notes quick. So we have some new players. I know we talked about the historian and how that's not a requirement. Keeping a campaign journal is honestly just a preference of mine. I find a lot of use and helpfulness from doing it, but I understand that not everybody has the time or even necessarily the motivation, so it's not forced on you guys. Though I do ask, maybe in the future, if we do have a group of people that is willing to, maybe we can get that rotation going again. Otherwise, I just try to type up my entries and then put them in the Discord. I'm also playing around with basically changing a lot of the informational stuff and like looking up things for the community and moving those to the World Anvil page that I'm creating. I'm getting that going with the encounters, and I kind of want to do that with the campaign as well. So the Discord should be trimmed down quite a bit because I know it's gotten quite expansive and can be pretty confusing if you don't know a whole lot about Discord. That's a fault of mine because I like doing all that stuff. But yeah, so campaign journals slowly updating as we go. Also, make sure to look over your character sheets and see that I have not missed anything. I think I'm pretty good on it, but there definitely is some stuff that I probably could have missed. All the items should be there, all your feats and everything. So for the new players, how comfortable are you with using Fantasy Grounds?
I have never used it before.
Okay.
I'm not entirely terrible.
Okay. So if you know a little bit, we can definitely work through it as we go. Otherwise, Vita, I can go over quickly the need to know. So on the desktop application itself, on the very top right, you see all those buttons underneath the exit button and the maximize.
Right now I'm on the map.
Oh yeah, you can resize your map. So if you go towards the edge, like the bottom right is usually the one that I use. You can resize it.
I don't have any other windows though. Like I don't have the character stuff or anything when I'm on the map. I don't know. Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay, so yeah, when you resize the map, you can see the actual tabletop. On the very top right, you see the crossed swords and then that eye with the 3 people icons, those buttons. It might be behind your map. You might have to move it.
No, I see it.
Okay, so the crossed swords is the combat tracker. This is very important. I always have it open, and I would suggest you do too, just because that's kind of like where all the combat stuff sprouts from. It tracks initiative order, your remaining hit points, all the different kinds of stuff like that. And then if you look at the combat tracker, do you have it open?
Yeah, I've got it.
Okay, so on the far right, like you see where there's all the like there's Vygar, Malagar, Guy, and Osiris, all those different like sheets or whatever. On the far right, there's that red dragon icon. Anywhere you see that brings up an informational window. If you click on it off of the combat tracker, it actually brings up the character sheet. So that's one. Once I put your character in the combat tracker, that's a good way to get your character sheet. Otherwise, the other icon next to the combat tracker is the party sheet, that eye with the 3 people. You open this, you can see who's all active in the party, and there's all those different tabs on the right side. Clicking on the different tabs can see different information. I'm not sure exactly what you have access to as a player, but using the main might be helpful just to see different information. Otherwise, inventory. When you click on inventory, anything that I drop into the party sheet inventory, you can actually take and drag onto your character sheet. So we can tackle that when that happens, but just letting you know that stuff is there. Other than that, the other buttons, there's a calendar that we don't really use. Colors, if you click on the color, that little palette thing, you can actually change the color of your dice as well as the die color. So if you're interested in changing the color of your dice, go ahead, and that's how you do that. The 2 buttons that I would say are probably the most important is the plus/minus button, and then the little like man icon on the button. Those are effects. So modifiers and effects. These are important for combat, which have a couple built-in buttons and features just to do the modifiers a really quick way. So that's useful. I have those open. Otherwise, on the very bottom left of your screen, you should see a row of dice. And then on top of it, there's a little box that says modifier with a little like target icon, and then a couple buttons with combat advantage, opportunity attack, critical. So that's much of the same thing. You click those buttons and it automatically adds the modifier for you. When you want to roll the dice, you can do so manually by clicking on the dice and dragging it into the chat box. If you do not drag it into the chat box, it won't count your roll. If you want to try that out. There you go, just like that. Yep, so you rolled a d20 for a 4. That modifier box, if you click on that and type in a number, it will add the modifier for you. So like if for any reason, let's say you get a +2 modifier and you want to do it manually, you can click in that box, click a 2, and then when you roll the dice, it will add a 2 to it. There you go, just like that.
Okay.
Okay, and then on the far right side of the screen, again, at the very top are those are those buttons that we went over, and then there's also these other tabs. So you have like characters, quests, encounters, or powers and stuff like that. Go all the way to the bottom where it says assets and library. Click on library. Actually, we don't need to go over that. Click on assets. No, not that. Shoot, I'm forgetting. Sorry. So the library is important for like loading modules, but since I have done everything in the table, we don't really have to worry about that. We're gonna go back to the top again to that cog. Right next to the effects and the modifiers, that cog is the settings or the options. So if you click on that, brings up the options menu where there's a whole bunch of different stuff you can do. Not gonna go over these because that's more customization, where I kind of want you to get used to the table as it is first, and then if you have any questions I can probably answer them. But on the bottom you see a couple other messages. There's languages, currencies, sidebar, setup, token lights, and message of the day. If you click on sidebar, this brings up a menu that you can actually choose between the different sidebar options to be visible. So if you want to have quests visible, you want to make sure that that's clicked. There's characters, parcels, and stuff like that. So that's another way to make sure that you have all the information you need. Other than that, you want to open up your character sheet. So if you look at the little sidebar menu options, there's characters. You click on that, opens up all the available characters, and then you take ownership of your token, which I see you've done. In order to open up your character sheet, that icon on the top left of the screen, it shows you, Vita, next to Guy and Osiris. If you click on that, it brings up your actual character sheet.
Yeah, I got that.
All right, awesome. So character sheet, all the important stuff to do with that. All the stuff on the right side, those tabs, each of them have a different function. I'll go over the main stuff. So on the main tab, it shows all your basic information, your character name, your class, your race, and stuff like that. How many hit points you have, which I believe should be 67. It's either 67 or 69. Oh, shoot. I think I might have. Well, I don't think we'll get into combat. I'll have to check that. But anyway, so it shows your ability scores, and then also your modifiers, and then the check. If you notice by the check, it has a little dice on the bottom left of that little box. That means that if you double click on it, it will roll for you automatically. So the Fantasy Grounds has a lot of automated systems. So if you need to make an ability check, you would do so using your main screen, locating the check column of your ability scores. It shows how many healing surges you have, how many wounds you have, and then how many healing surges. So if you locate that middle section where it says your HP, towards the right end of that box, there's a 16. That is how many hit points you restore using a healing surge. There's a little arrow above it, and if you hover over it, says apply healing surge. So that's how you apply healing surges if you ever have to, like if we're taking a short rest. And there's saving throws there as well. There's a place to notate your failed death saves. A lot of that other stuff is more information. And then there's the combat tab. So if you click on the combat tab, this shows a lot of the information for combat. It shows your armor class, fortitude, reflex, and will, and how that's all calculated, as well as having an area for base attacks, whether melee or ranged, and then all of your available weapons and implements. So I have your Crusader's weapon as a 1, and then your Warhammer's the 2. Initiative is on the combat sheet. It's on the top right. Double clicking that will roll initiative. It shows you your saves and then your speed and other such information.
Yeah, I think I've got the character sheet pretty much down, so don't feel like you have to go over everything on that.
Okay, I won't. That's refreshing because it's a lot. Okay, yeah, and then there's the skills tab where again, you know, locate where the actual dice is. That's how you roll it. Abilities is more information, so I have everything listed out for you there just to make sure that we didn't miss anything. Inventory, you can actually designate what you have equipped and what not. I think with 5th edition, the inventory is really important because depending on what you have equipped versus carried, it automates your armor class and stuff like that. 4th edition, I don't think it's that automative, so it's not as important. We'll just kind of have to remember that in case it ever comes up. But I have that all kind of organized for you. It also says your total encumbrance, which we really don't pay attention to, if I'm honest. And then notes, this is different stuff that you can keep for your own knowledge about your character, keeping campaign notes and stuff. And then the powers tab. Powers tab is the most important. I have everything should be put in for you with the right numbers and all of that. Up top where it says situational, that's like a little menu. You can click on that to minimize it or open it up. And then it lists all your different stuff. So you have blood hunt. If target is bloody, you get a +1 to your attack. A lot of this stuff we can just keep on you as long as you're in the combat tracker, and it won't fall off, and it automates stuff as best that Fantasy Grounds can do. So I'll make sure that all that's on there. I wouldn't worry about the situational menu too often, but you have your at-will powers, encounter powers, and daily powers. So these are how you navigate through all of your available abilities. Anything with a sword icon is an attack roll. Anything with a blood icon is the damage that is dealt from that attack. And then that little standing man button is an effect. So like if you use your Ardent Strike, then it'll mark the opponent. And then you can see if you hover over that button, it says mark -2 sanctioned. And so that's how you navigate all that stuff with the different abilities. And then a plus icon is of course like healing or temporary hit points. If you look at the very bottom, you can see mode, it says standard, and then sort says recharge. So clicking these, you can change how you see your abilities. So mode on standard, yep, and then you went to preparation, so that's like when you can change the number of lay on hands that you have available.
Sure.
Or item daily limit we'll put to like 50 because we don't worry about that. And then combat will make it unseeable when you've used an ability. So like let's say you use Price of Cowardice. If you click on that, now you can't see Price of Cowardice. Combat's useful if you want to take stuff out in the middle of combat. Otherwise, if you keep it on standard, it will show everything. And on the right side is a different way to sort it. So right now it's on recharge, so it'll go at will, encounter, and daily, or action, minor action, standard actions. And then the other one is source. So this is like class powers, feature powers. So however you want to display your information, that's how you do that.
Sure.
And then you can change which weapon you use per power. On the combat tab, it shows the number of your equipped weapons and implements. So Crusader's weapon is 1. So that's why I have up top your main weapon is 1.
Sure.
But also next to the red dragon icon, there's a little like semi-transparent dice. If you click on that, it opens up the actual like logic and stuff, so you can see right underneath it has a WPN for weapon. If you just type in a number on those, it will use a different weapon. So that's actually really good for you to know, Sprog, because I think you might be using that often. All right. Any questions?
You could put them into the combat tracker so they could put permanent stuff there, like resist fire and stuff.
Yeah. I just didn't because I was gonna have you guys like be introduced, but yeah, that's not an issue. Okay, so then like you can see, I just clicked Blood Hunt, which gave you that effect. If target is bloodied, you gain a +1 to attack. Then we'll do fire resistance, boots of the fencing master, helm of opportunity, iron armbands.
The boots of the fencing master always need to be done when they shift, so that's not right now. The resist 8 needs the fire keyword, unless that would be resist 8 all. That would be very powerful.
I gotcha. This is why we go over things. Very good point. Okay. Oh, hey! Nodder's Dead Boy gives advantage to everybody, so everybody has 1 advantage to use for this session.
Thank you.
Oh, 2.
That's awesome.
He bought... Oh no, Dead Boy! Oh yeah, that's right, because it's only 1 per. Okay, yeah, so everybody gets an advantage to use. So just call it out whenever you want to use it. Hey, I want to use my advantage, and then we will take care of that. Imperious Majesty. That's on use. Okay. Reston, yeah, the saving throw option basically gives a free saving throw for someone to roll. It's very useful in 4th edition because of all the saving throws. Basically, you're giving them a free chance to end an effect early.
Right.
Okay, Sprog, let's look at your powers. What do you need on? Okay, so you need this, I believe. Nope. Fighting brawler style should be on. I should have that on your combat. Okay, we should be good on that. Definitely need this one. Gauntlets of blood, yep. Okay, I think we're good on those ends. So, last time in the Scales of War, our party had left the derelict fortress, the fortress of Carrick, with the Carrick lode underneath. Finally, venturing out once more into the desert, they had made their way to the little town outpost, where they had killed that warden, the Null Warden, and they had let the villagers know that everything was all right. They took care of Queen Shafatia, and they had defeated the roving bands and the Nulls that were harassing the villagers. I believe the village was called Dunesend. And so the villagers were ecstatic, finally knowing that they were able to and free to leave. They were no longer going to be stopped from leaving the village, for it was a pretty desolate place and a poor way of life. And so the party, after celebrating a night, ventured out back into the Thorn Waste with the villagers, making their way through, understanding that they were being watched over by the ranger Mag Blackthorn that they had somehow befriended many weeks previous. And he was always on the outskirts, kind of guiding them forth. And finally, after getting out of the Thorn Waste, they were in familiar, comfortable territory. And the villagers had been shooed off to the nearest town, trying to make their way before being scooped up by slavers or other such nasty business. The party ventured into the mountains. The Worm Smoke Mountains. Instead of going through the West Deep Strait, they decided to make their way through the mountains. and were found by roaming packs of gnolls. But these gnolls stood no chance, the first party being easily defeated. Easily enough that perhaps the party did not think there was too present of a danger. But they did not kill all of the gnolls the first time. Some escaped. And sure enough, as the party laid down to rest once more, the rest of the pack showed up, and these gave quite a fight, putting Guy down and endangering the rest of the party, but their might could not be denied. And these roaming packs of gnolls were defeated and pushed off, killed, so that they could gain their rest through the night. But this was not before uncovering some curious weapons, which did not seem the type that gnolls would normally carry. Black steel, dark as the night. With no magical properties, they were still, however, very sharp and very good quality. Not putting too much thought behind it, the party moved on, traveling along the road, defending themselves from the occasional beasts that may have come out of the sides in the forests, making their way finally back to Overlook, where they moved within the city, immediately finding Bram Ironfell, going straight to the Elsyr Consortium. But they awake now after having spent a night in, what is it? I don't remember what it was.
The city of Overlook, or do you mean the tavern?
The tavern.
Oh,
I remember what the tavern
no, I don't
was.
remember either.
Well. I know it's in Elf Town, but I don't have the thing open. All right, so you wake up in the inn that Bram had made provisions for you, and you had probably one of the best night's sleep that you have ever had for some time, after traveling along the road in the sand dunes and the baking sun, trying to keep yourself away from the burning heat with your white linens and the cold nights. You are finally able to sleep on some down mattresses and pillows, and met with the most pleasant of smells, waking upon the morrow, which will bring us to the session. So it is morning in Overlook, and you can hear the city bustling with noise, busy and getting ready for the day just outside your window. I ask you, Guy Osiris, what do you do?
First of all, what's the weather like?
The weather is a cool autumn day. It's not too hot, not too cold. There's just a bit of a breeze. The sun is out, but the weather is getting a little colder, but it's a nice brisk morning.
Okay. I did want to go shopping with a little bit of the money that we earned from the last quest.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe I told Sprague and Vita you had some coin to purchase with. Okay. Where would you like to go? You know of the Elsyr Consortium. You also know of the Dungeoneers Survival Emporium. There's Murty's, though I doubt you would find much at Murty's.
And we
I
can get
think-
account
And
at the
Stone.
consortium.
And Stoneholm Treasures is another option as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Elsier Consortium is where we got our last quest, and they're very grateful to us right now. So maybe we can get a good price there.
All right. So you venture forth to the Elsier Consortium. Go ahead and move your tokens into that blue portal, and that should take you right there. Should be able to, at least. Does it work?
Doesn't seem to.
Not quite. All right. I will bring you up. All right. You make your way to the Elsier Consortium. Same as before, a nicely provisioned building. You looking inside, you see rows upon rows of items, glass boxes, and other such.
All right, let's see if there's someone there.
All right, walking in the building. Right away, Bram hails you from the other side. Oh, friends! You're right at the daybreak. It's good to see you. What have you for business on the day?
Good morning, Master Ironfell. I was looking for some boots.
Boots? I have many boots. What kind of boots are you looking for?
I was looking for some boots that can help me stand up during battle a little bit faster.
Surely I have some of those.
I think they call them the Acrobats Boots.
Yes. He goes kind of back into a side room, disappears for a moment. You hear some shuffling around, because he's obviously kind of not tearing through cupboards and everything, but he knows exactly what he's looking for, moving towards him. Comes back, says, me friend, I have just the thing right here. And then he shows you a pair of Acrobats Boots.
Okay. Say what they cost me.
Why can't I find these? Here we go. A pair of these kind of boots will run you about 520 gold pieces.
That's a fair price. Osiris, what are you looking for?
Would you happen to have any magic items, like weapon-wise?
I have many of those. What specifically might you be looking for?
A two-handed war axe or maul.
Oh, surely. What kind of enchantment?
Oh, like a crushing enchantment.
He goes in and looks over in his head for a moment. A crashing weapon. I'm afraid my shipment just went out. Sold me last one about 3 days ago.
Melody.
Is there anything else?
Yeah. Would you have any two-handed weapons at all? What do you have?
Oh, surely. He's gonna go back and look at what he has. Let me look through the thing real quick. I have a few. I have this Deadstone Maul. This kind of weapon, this mighty hammer, allows you to absorb some of the damage dealt with the triggering attack, and then use it as a sort of temporary hit points, if you know my meaning.
Ah, interesting. How's about cloth armor? What would you have in stock?
I have many such items, boy. This is Elsier Consortium. You gotta let me know what kind of enchantments you want.
Right. Anything with resist poison.
Resist poison. Resist poison.
Sounds like an armor of resistance to me.
Yes.
All right. Yes. Very, very good, guy. Armor of resistance. I have such a thing in cloth armor. It'll run you about 2,600 of them gold pieces, though.
Oh.
Well, level 7 enchantment.
Oh, I guess I'll have to put that on my wish list. I'll be back. I'll be back for those. Put those aside for me.
Surely. I'll put them on the side with a little note. Did you want to buy the boots then, though?
How much gold would you need, Osiris? I have a little bit. Maybe I can, give you a little bit from my gold, and we can haggle a little bit of a good deal if we take both items.
Correct. I have 1,663 gold. We can wait. Those can wait.
So together it would be like 3,120. How about we give you 3,000 for the lot? What do you say?
Roll me a diplomacy check. $23.
Ooh, nice.
Bram kind of strokes his beard. It's kind of glistening in the light that's peeking through the windows, well oiled. You can see he takes very good care of himself. Might put on a front that he is a man of the people, but he's obviously a businessman first, and he makes sure to take care of himself. He's stroking his fingers through the beard, eyes narrowed a little bit, cocks his head. You've been good to me. You've done more for me in the Elsier Consortium than any other could. I'll strike you a deal. And then he holds out a hand.
Yep, I'll take the hand.
All right. A deal is struck. You are able to get the cloth armor and the boots for 3,000, did you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Much thanks to you, guys.
Aye, it'll come in handy.
It shall indeed.
All right, I'll make sure those are in your inventory. But let's see. How are we doing this gold? You got 2,480 and then 1,663.
So I was thinking we save 120, so if both of us save 60, that would be kind of fair-ish, I think. So I would borrow Osiris like 1,000.
Yeah.
And
1,000.
then you have 2,600 and some.
Okay.
Yep.
So, guy, there you go. Okay, 1,480 and then
Okay, that's the
2,663. And then 1,500 between the two of you. 2,663. 1,163. Did you already minus your inventory, guy?
I'm doing that right now.
Okay. All right, Guy gets Acrobat Boots, and Osiris has a nice new set of cloth armor. What did you want the resistance to? Poison?
Yeah. That's pretty sure that's what we were encountering.
Poison's very common, yeah, that's a good
Poison
one.
is very common. All right. As Bram makes the deal and he's kind of counting the coins and everything, he kind of, nods his head over, or cocks his head over, kind of in your direction, and moves his eyes in an interesting gesture, and he says, "So, boys, if you don't mind me asking, what you got going on now that you completed my little adventure? Is anyone contracting you for any more work?"
Not yet. It's been just, the night. Probably when word gets around that we have done this and that we're back in town and have free time, probably people will, seek us out.
Surely. Your names and fortune is spreading across the city right now as we speak. Tales of your exploits beneath the mine shafts. And them troglodytes. You said you found some troglodytes?
We encountered some, yes.
And that Guardian Naga. A fearsome foe, to be sure. The fact that you survived, I do feel kind of bad for contracting you out there without any prior notice. Didn't know you were going into such danger, but I thank you for clearing it out. Me and my lads will be cleaning that up pretty soon. I do say, though, looks like your ranks are a little more thin than usual, huh?
Aye, they are. And I've learned to not trust people too fast anymore. Some allies we found on the way. One of them backstabbed us mid-fight. He lost control, and that, sad story.
Really?
Aye.
Who was that? Was he here with you last time? I know you had a few with you. Quite a motley crew.
He's never seen overlook. And we found him in the wilderness. He was like a mechanical person. His name was Dozer.
A mechanical person? Must have been of dwarven make. And then he goes off on a tirade about the dwarves and how they've made quite the amazing machines back in the day, but kind of brings himself back and well, are you on the lookout for any more party members now that you're back in town? I might know of somebody.
We might have a need.
Aye, currently we don't have a quest and a task or, but once we do move into danger again, yes, we would need probably someone with defensive capabilities.
Well, I have quite the fearsome animal to be at your service. I know I say animal, but he's not quite an animal. He's just, he might be one of them dozers you call yourself. When you have need, come back to me and I'll introduce you. I'm sure he'll be of use.
Right.
Be very much appreciated.
Of course. Anything I can do for you, lads.
Did you have a quest you have for us?
Sadly, no. I'm quite preoccupied with this whole taking back the Carrick Lode. I'm in the middle of starting to organize a party to venture out and claim it for me own, and clear everything after you folk. With your directions, we actually know what it is that we're facing now. I only hope that this elemental chaos rift can be managed. It'd be a shame to see it all go to waste.
I agree. Just be careful with that rift into the elemental chaos down below.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. What was that?
Just be careful with a rift into the elemental chaos down below the castle.
Oh, aye. Oh, nasty business. We dwarves have dealt with our own, though. Been ages since the giants, but none of us have forgotten. I'm sure we can manage. I have quite a few sources in the city and strings that I can pull.
Do we want to search the town? Or do you have anything in mind, guy, that you want to go to?
I wanted to actually just have a party. That was such a good adventure. It needs to be told in taverns with ale.
I agree. We should go have a drink.
You want to go to a tavern?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I do not have a tavern map besides the clean sheets, actually. If you don't mind doing it in Theater of the Mind, we can do that.
No problem. Yeah, it's not no worry.
Okay, so moving about the city, you ask around about, local establishments and taverns, and there are many. What are you looking for? Are you looking for a place of good reputation, or a place where the steel workers go to, the common labor, a high end, or like a seedy tavern?
Yes, all that in that order.
Go bar hopping.
All right, make me a streetwise check.
All right.
Okay. Osiris gets kind of lost easily. He's not used to big cities of this size, but Guy, you're able to make your way around. You know the right people to ask. You do eventually find yourself in a bar where much of the common folk kind of frequent, and there's a few drunkards, but mostly it's just people kind of hanging out in the middle of the day, just having a good time. It's a nice autumn day, so it's a good day to drink. You make your way up to the bar, and there is a tiefling kind of wiping off a mug with a bar rag. And when she turns to you, she says, "Oh, hi. Can I get you something?"
Do you have a good ale?
Oh, we have plenty of ale. We have the Stone Mug Wheat. We have the Hellhound IPA. What you're looking for? We might have it.
What's the time of the day?
It's like midday.
Maybe not something too strong. The day is long still, you know.
You looking for something strong to quench your thirst, or just something to keep you by?
Just something, for starters.
I got something. She goes over to a barrel where there's a cork kind of stuck in it, and she opens it, pours it out into a pair of mugs, and then passes them on to you. And then she kind of taps the counter as she does so. Two silver pieces.
I'll give her 3.
Awesome. What about you, Osiris? You got 2 silver?
Yes.
Okay.
I should give her 3 too.
Oh. She smiles, and you kind of see these sharper teeth than what are normal for humanoids, but that is the tiefling blood in her. Thank you very much, lads. Let me know if you need anything. And then she goes back about her business.
Right. I'll drink the ale. Is it good?
Let me get the music. Okay. There we go. You guys hear that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. As you take a drink, it's a pretty refreshing. It's a pretty refreshing draught. It's not heavy. It's actually a kind of light. Just something that you kind of want to drink on a nice day and just lounge out. It has the slightest hint of orange peels in it.
For flavor.
Delicious.
It is quite good. You think you could probably drink this for quite some time.
I do like it. Osiris, what do you think where Harry is right now?
Oh, I don't know. He is probably drunk in some other tavern.
Right you are. I hope Morn is doing all right.
Yes. We've had quite a bit of different companions throughout our travels.
True. The dog girl's probably running around somewhere without armor.
Quite true.
2 old friends.
And raises his mug
2 old friends.
and drinks it.
As you clink your glasses, together to the salute, a man who's obviously been drinking since the very morning, kind of like, my friends, takes a big swig of his own.
Aye. That's the spirit.
And he seems kind of zoned out, almost like he's not really aware of where he is or what he's doing.
Aye, that's the spirit.
Did you see my message, Vita?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
As you are making your cheers, a large tiefling in somewhat dingy armor, clearly worn, approaches. Pardon me, friends. I am looking for some individuals I believe are in this town.
We're not the most used in this town. We're just adventurers. But maybe we can help you. Who are you looking for?
That is unfortunate. I'm also fairly new to this region myself. I've heard that the heroes of Overlook are here, and I have been searching for them.
The heroes of Overlook.
Oh, that'd be us.
Some heroes. What do you need heroes for?
I heard that there is a dark elf traveling with them.
Dark elf, you say? Maybe I have heard of those heroes. Can you tell me their names?
I'm afraid my information is lacking in that department, friend.
Heroes with a dark elf.
Go ahead and roll me a history check, Vita.
History.
Yep.
Oh dear.
You seem to recall that there was a dark elf in their company, but also that there was a human paladin who, upon returning from the Shadowfell, took on some sort of transformation, though you don't recall their names, but you do remember hearing a little bit of information.
There was also a paladin that traveled with them, although I do not remember his name from the tales I heard.
A lot of adventurers travel with a paladin.
You're telling me. I have one myself.
See, there you go. Not a lot travel with a dark elf, though. Drow, you say, huh? Say, how about we drink an ale and talk about this drow?
The day is young. I suppose I could use a break. I've been wandering for some time. She sits herself down and tosses some silver onto the table.
You toss some silver, a little handful of coins, and as it kind of clatters and settles in the spot, the other tiefling woman comes by and she takes two of them from the pile and kind of tidies up a little bit, almost like she's making a little pot for you. Takes two from the pile and says, "What'll you be having, miss?"
What my friends here are.
Ah, certainly. And then she goes over and opens the cork and pours some in a pitcher, and then hands you the drink as well along with them.
She takes it back with a large chug. Ah. Oh, well, that's a nice touch for a weary wanderer.
I agree. The orange peel taste is quite nifty.
Very refreshing.
So, what do you need adventurers for?
As I said, I am not from around these parts. I have been going from place to place. I have traveled with some individuals as need arose for this and that. However, I'm looking for a more permanent position, if I'm to be honest. And if a party would accept a dark elf, perhaps they would be more accommodating for someone of my background, to be honest.
And as she says this, you do notice that many others in the tavern have been kind of looking with... I can't think of the word. I keep wanting to say trepidation, but they're not like looking down on her, but they're kind of looking her with wariness, along with the bartender. And as you have noticed around the bar, many other people that are paying for their drinks are also very tight with their coin purses as they take them out to pay the barmaid. There's perhaps a little bit of unnecessary isms going on. Especially when it comes to the tieflings.
I see. My own adventurers party is in need of a shield. You're a paladin, you say? Then you know how to use a shield, I suppose.
She reaches back and pats the large one on her back. Oh, aye. I'm quite the shield. I've protected many in need of assistance in my time.
Well, if you're looking for a permanent position, maybe we could offer you one. We're also adventurers, and we would accept you.
She kind of gives you a little bit of a side eye. No offense, Master Dwarf. I've heard many such a claim before. Do you truly intend to speak for your entire party on that?
Well, I'm not the one making the decisions, but my word weighs a lot. Yes, I could speak for you.
We are in need of a paladin.
She rubs her chin. Well, my search seems to be not very fruitful. I suppose it would be good to have a backup plan, as it were. I'd be glad to meet the rest of your group.
Hi, let's go. First though, I would like to see what your prowess with a weapon is. Would you like to attack me with the flat of the blade?
I suppose. She gets up and begins stretching, although I don't think this is the proper place for such a demonstration.
The bartender
Johnny?
actually walks up at this time. If you're into that sort of thing, please take it out in the alleyway out back.
Right you are. Let's go out back.
All right. A few people that have been watching actually kind of make their way over to the door to watch you see kind of what happens as you guys move out into the alleyway. You are greeted once more with the bright sun directly overhead. Inside the bar was a little bit more dimmer with lights shining in through shuttered windows. And the alleyway is dirty, you know, like all towns are. And the cobblestones with a little bit of refuse off the street, though this is a bit of a cleaner side of town. But there is a alleyway next to the building that has stacks of some dry goods and other such things not needing to be stored inside. And you have enough space as a sort of a small combat arena or a training area.
All right.
So Vita,
I would take a defensive stance, like total defense, and wait for an attack.
okay, Vita. So we don't have the battle map, but we can still do it all in the combat tracker. So if you locate your character where it has that green face, next to it is an arrow. If you click that target, or not the arrow, but that the target reticule, you click on that, it opens up the targeting. You can click and drag.
That's only for GMs. We players don't have that targeting thing.
I did not know that.
Just drag the sword button onto your target in the combat tracker is the easiest.
Yep, you can do that. So if you go to your powers, if you want to use like Ardent Strike or something, you can click and drag any of those buttons onto a token or anything in the combat tracker, and it'll make the attack. Otherwise, I do have Guy targeted, so you can click the button if you wish.
Yeah. Avita kind of loosens up and shifts the shield from her back to her offhand as she begins lifting a very ornate hammer with her other hand. Raising it above her head, she lifts it toward the sun, and it seems to gleam with the light reflected off of it before she lunges at you with the hammer.
All right.
And just drag it on the guy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Onto Guy. All right. Vita, your sword glints in the sun, telling of your connection with this divine power. A little bit of extra radiance to your attack. But Guy, in his defensive stance, is able to move his greatsword in the way just in the nick of time, and you hear a loud clink as it glints off of the blade.
Not even bad, not bad, not too good, but also not too bad.
A sturdy parry.
May I test your defenses then? May I attack you with my flat of the blade?
By all means, she slams her hammer against her shield. Come at me.
All right, here I come.
Oof. Guy moves forward with a quick step, a little quicker than you had anticipated with a half-elf of this age. His great sword swipes out, smacking you in the shoulder just above where your shield guard was, Vita. He hits you with a little bit of force.
Ooh. Your skill is impressive. I was not expecting you to move quite so fast.
Now that we have shared a little bit of weaponry, I think I can trust you. Say, what is your deity? What god do you pray to?
I do not pray to a single god, so much as a divine force of the sun, warmth, compassion.
Sun and warmth and compassion, eh? I pray to Moradin, the god of the dwarves, because I grew up with dwarves, you see. My name is Guy Grimboulder, and I am actually one of the heroes that you were looking for. My friend Malagar is the drow. Maybe we should walk and you tell me more about your faith and the sun and warmth and all that.
Well, this is a interesting surprise to have cross blades with the one that I'm sinking. But yes, I would be happy to walk with you.
And I apologize for not speaking up immediately, but you know, drow have a lot of enemies, and there were people in the past who just wanted to, you know, get at the wrong side of my friend, and it wouldn't be healthy.
I understand, Guy. all too well. I am Vida Keboros.
That over there is Osiris, my good friend.
Nice to meet you,
She
Vita.
nods. And I you.
Right.
We are missing a friend, Vygar. Where is he at?
Last you knew, Vygar was in the Elseer Consortium, looking through many of the spell books. And Malagar, as always, is off on his own in the city, having disappeared before any of you had woken.
I didn't get the armor in my inventory.
Oh, I
man.
haven't made it yet.
Oh, okay. Shall we go back and enjoy another drink now that we've had our introduction?
Nar. Not go back and have a drink. Go on and have a drink.
Onward
Wow.
then.
Vygar is busy with studies, I know him, and Malagar. Vygar is the party wizard, you see. And Malagar, he tends to wander into the shadows and think about the world and everything. We should be able to meet them in the evening when we meet back in the inn. If you want to accompany us, we're kind of, partying over the last successful quest we've had.
You would please me too. I have my own bit of celebrating to do.
Not very well. Let's go to the next tavern then, eh?
All right. She swings her hammer back into its place and leads the way down the road.
All right. Sorry, I got something caught in my throat.
No worries.
Okay, so you finish your drinks, and the few that were watching you from the tavern door look a little bit impressed. They're kind of talking amongst themselves, but still, nonetheless, there are some wary eyes when it comes to the tiefling. You walk inside, hand off your mugs, and the tiefling bartender holds out the silver coins back to you, Vita, and says, "But don't forget this."
She shakes her head. Nay, lass, keep it.
Oh, thank you very much. There is a look of extreme gratification and kind of like respect towards this gesture as she scoops up the silver and then places it in her a little carrying mug. All right, and then you make your way to another tavern. Roll me a streetwise, anybody that wishes to.
I'll refrain from embarrassing myself.
This is the perfect time to actually embarrass ourselves.
Okay.
Let's go with Osiris's roll.
Yeah.
There we
Let's
go.
into the dark alley.
So once more, Osiris is kind of lost in the city. He's been turned around by all of these streets and everything going every which way. This makes no sense to you, Osiris, for a way to organize a city. Nothing makes sense. It seems like everything's just built up on top of each other with no overall design, which is actually exactly how it was built, which is why it's so confusing. But Guy, and especially Vita, you are able to make your way. You walk down a street, making travel to another tavern, or not a tavern. This is actually just an ale house. There are no accommodations for bedding or any such thing. This is purely for drink. And you walk in to find an assortment of humanoids walking around. There are many humans. Some of them looking well muscled, like laborers that eat well enough, working in some of the warehouses in this district, along with like a half elf or two, but mostly there is a group of dwarves, body and bragging and just drinking their fill up at the bar, where you also see a man of middle age losing the top part of his hair, looking kind of stern around the area and provisioning everybody with their mugs.
Right, let's walk up to the bar and see what kind of ale they have.
Go ahead, what do you say?
What kind of ale do you have, good sir?
He looks back to you after kind of wiping up a frothy mess on the top of the bar from the dwarves. What are you looking for? We have a few things, namely Stone Mug Ale.
Let's have a stone mug ale then. I'll have two, one for me and one for my friend Vygar here.
All right, 3 glasses will run you 2 silver pieces each. And then he goes over and then opens up a cask and then fills up 3 mugs, frothing at the top, handing them out on the bar, kind of just slapping them on the table. This is just business, going about it, and then holds out his hand.
Pay him 7.
Okay. Takes a 7 and then, that extra silver, he kind of like puts his hand up and then nods like, thank you, sir.
Hi.
Goes back to kind of cleaning up the mess. You hear the dwarves are kind of at it, talking in their native tongue, which I believe, Guy, you might be the only one that can understand it.
Yep.
Yeah, I do speak Dwarven.
Speed, do you speak?
No.
Okay. So, Guy, you actually overhear them talking about the Stone Mug Brewery. One says, Olaf ain't nothing. Here, let me get this. Let me get set in this.
No problem.
Okay.
In the party sheet, I see Vita has only common.
Yeah, I think I forgot to put the.
Yeah.
I forgot to put the languages on there.
Have another.
So you do hear the dwarves say, Olaf ain't nothing. I ain't worried about him. He can curse and say all he wants about the Stone Mug clan. We ain't worried. And then the other says, oh, but his family. They've been after that Stone Mug recipe for the longest time. He thinks he figured it out. What if he did? And then another chimes in. Even if they did know the recipe, he wouldn't know what to do with it. He doesn't know what to do with a hammer between his legs anyway. And then ha 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 ha.
The usual dwarven talk.
Yeah, exactly. All right, what do you guys do?
I would drink his ale and see if it's good.
All right. Guy, you drink the Stone Mug Ale and it is hearty. It is full-bodied. This is obviously a dwarven ale. There's remnants of everything that you kind of grew up with. Somehow the very taste of the broth and the froth kind of giving you memories of your own childhood from way back when. It's not difficult for you to chug down at all. But this is the stuff that puts hair on your chest and on your forearms and on your neck and everywhere, except for the forehead, except for the top of your head. This is true dwarven drink.
So it's like
That curls me locks. This takes me back. This is good stuff.
Anyone else that drinks it could certainly appreciate it for the dwarven like architecture of this brew, though it is a little bit difficult to choke down and drink if you're not used to it.
Earthy. A nice change from the last one, I think.
this tastes like stone and bricks.
That is exactly what it tastes like.
Aye, more than beer, this is good.
It is an acquired taste, to say the least.
You don't like it?
I shall drink it because it will make me drunk.
Aye, that it will. And look at this. The new boots I just purchased.
And he drops prone and immediately comes back up like with a feather, like boing.
I like these boots.
They shall come in handy in these bar situations.
Yeah, you see the guy with a little bit of alcohol in him just gets all over the place.
Yeah.
Really
Well, you won't be
energized.
coming home. So, excuse my preconceptions, I suppose you might say. How did you come to worship the dwarven god?
Well, I grew up with dwarves. I am somewhat of an orphan, you might say. And my foster parents were dwarves, so of course I learned their way to speak and their way to drink and, you know, their way to pray, I suppose.
An interesting circumstance. That would explain the accent.
Aye, that does.
I myself am an orphan as well.
You are you?
I raised in a church of Pelor, very far from here.
Aye, Paylor, good one. Where are you coming from? You say far from here?
Many miles to the south. But I've been many places. As I grew up, I became restless and joined on with a young group of adventurers that traveled for a while. As I went from place to place, I found many different religions, many different gods that espouse the same beliefs. And I grew to respect them all in my time. And as I went from party to party, I really never found a place I could call home.
Home is where you feel happy.
Indeed, she raises her mug and finishes it off.
So basically, home is in every other tavern, eh?
Ew. And what of you, Osiris?
Oh, I've lived many years. I've called many places home. I've at least 775 years in this current form.
Aye,
No, seriously, he's not kidding.
I'm surprised you keep counting.
Yes, the years have been many and long, but my memory is excellent, shall we say.
Especially after some dwarven ale.
Yes.
Just between you and me. Well, rule number 9, never let your feet run faster than your boots.
Tis a good rule.
Aye, it is.
I'll take your word for it.
Shall we have another round or on to the next?
I think the next tavern is waiting.
On we go.
All right. So you guys continue on bar hopping, kind of just exploring the city, the locale, and spending your money freely. Getting to know each other a little bit better. Vita tells a little bit more about herself, as the same with Guy and Osiris. And Vita, you gain a good idea of this party. And the remaining members, there is the half-elf cleric healer, along with the Deva Avenger and the Drow Rogue, who flank and thwart enemies through an onslaught of attacks, followed by Vygar the Deva Wizard, who likes to get up close and personal with his enemies, even within immediate danger if he has to, in order to ignite his flames. You've heard some tale of their past adventurers, the brave human paladin who unfortunately came to a metamorphosis down in the Shadowfell underneath Overlook, who had to come to terms with his new life, questioning his own religion, deciding to go out and discover what he will on his own adventures away from the party. His time had come to part ways. And we've also learned of Morn, the human shaman, who had joined the party in search of his own kin, for he had been abandoned by his tribe, disappearing in the night. And though he had not discovered what had happened to his family, apparently he had found his brother, who had taken him from the party on a previous adventure, and Morn had to escape, only to find himself within a slave bazaar in the Shadowfell, and upon being recognized by the party, they had taken him in once again, fighting off many Shadowkai in the slave bazaar, down in the world upside down.
That was a good fight.
Yes.
We fought a whole bazaar.
Mm-hmm.
It was bizarre.
How bizarre, how bizarre. But yet he also had to part his ways, for he needed to discover what happened to his family. And so they ventured out, meeting a few allies coming and going, eventually making their way here, where, you know, life is good, but being off the road is an entirely different thing. Gainful employment is not quite what any of you have had in mind. You are the adventuring type. You are getting more hungry and hungry as the ale is wetting your whistle. You make your way to a final bar after a whole day of bar hopping. In this final bar, as the daylights are fading down into the reddish orange hues of a setting sun, it's getting a little bit more rowdy. Even you yourselves have been drinking for quite some time, getting a little bit more, you know, boisterous and telling tales of your own exploits, and, you know, kind of testing each other out, like, oh, what's this guy made of, and everything like that. So, all right, make your way into another bar as the lights are getting darker and darker. There is a bit of a rougher crowd here. Dwarves are getting off from their daily labors, along with many men, some seedy people themselves, making dealings in the shadows of the bars and passing on who knows to each other. You see at the bar there is a burly half-orc that is passing out drinks and scowling at everybody. Does not say much, just collects his coin and passes out the drinks, moves on and moves on. Even his movements seem a little more athletic than what would be normal for a human man. What do you do?
Well,
Let's go grab a drink.
it is the end of the day. The rule number 15 says at the end of the day, there's always time for an ale with a good friend.
You have quite a few rules.
I am a follower of the big 15 rules, yes.
Is that a dwarf thing?
It is more a philosophy thing.
I see.
I've read them somewhere and learned them by heart. And they are good rules. But you know, rule number 14, you don't need to know everything immediately. So, yeah, all in good time.
Guy, please make me a strength check.
Okay.
As you are talking here in the middle of the bar, it's getting busy. A dwarven man kind of pushes past you, bumping into you, almost knocking you on your feet. He doesn't even stop in his stride, just turns around and keeps going.
All right.
You do
I
not
suppose I
fall.
was in his way. Let's go into a corner on the table.
Vita nods.
All right.
I do check my pockets though.
All right. Checking your pockets, guy. You don't see anything missing. This is probably just a ornery dwarf like they all are.
No, just checking.
Yep. Make me a streetwise check, anybody.
Sure.
All right. Osiris and Vita, this does not seem like the type of establishment that has people walk out to serve you. You probably have to claim a table and then walk up to the bar and get drinks yourself.
Vita last. All right. Well, you find a table. I'll grab this round.
All right. I'll be over there at the table.
I'll follow him to the table.
Vita heads over to the bar.
All right. When you get to the bar, the half-orc comes over. You want a drink?
She holds up 3 fingers. 3 flagons of your finest ale.
All we got's Oaken Shield.
Well, that'll do.
All right. Goes over and then fill-ups the mug, and then he slaps him on a table, but he doesn't take his hands off of the mugs. He holds them there. Says, "Hey, 3 mugs."
She nods. And how much?
It's 2 silver per, so that's
She holds over a gold piece. Just take it.
oh. And then he takes the gold piece, bites on it. You come back again, I get you same thing, okay?
He winks. I'll be back if I need to.
Certainly. And he goes back and he's like proud of himself because he just got a gold coin. He thinks he made a business deal of a century.
She brings the drinks back to the table.
What do you have here?
Oaken Shield Ale, according to the fine fellow at the counter. She passes him the drinks and sits down.
Let's see if it is good.
All right, as you take a swig of this ale, it's another dwarven brew, though certainly not of the best craftsmanship as the Stone Mug Ale. It's a little bit watered down. Perhaps the recipe is off. You're not quite sure what's going on with it, but it gets the job done.
Well,
Not as good as the Stone Mug Ale, I must say.
we have had better tonight, yes.
Yes.
Looking around, he adds,
Might also be that the mugs haven't been cleaned properly, though.
I don't think they've been cleaned for a while.
Usually adds to the flavor, but you know.
Osiris, go ahead and make me, let's see, what's this? Make me a perception check. Oof, with a 26, yes, you are looking down at your mug. You suspect that maybe it's not even necessarily the ale that's bad, but maybe the mug had something in it, or it hasn't been cleaned. It might even be that the ale itself is out of date, if that could even be possible.
Right. I'll head back and I'll order some liquor to hopefully clean the mugs, sanitize them.
that's the spirit.
3 rounds of your strongest stuff, please.
All right, moving back up to the top, up to the bar. Same half orc comes over. All we got's oaken shield.
You don't have anything stronger.
Oaken shield.
Not even for extra coin.
You give extra coin for oaken shield.
Oaken, damn you.
Another man by the bar kind of he's leaning back against it, looks over, kind of sees you, kind of smoothly settles his way over, and he's like, hey man, don't worry about Ttrpg. He's not that there's not that much going on up in his head. You're only going to confuse him. You're looking for something a little stronger. I might have something if you're interested.
Yes. Give me 3 servings.
Come here, follow me. And then he moves out towards a side entrance of the bar, towards a darker alleyway.
Give me roll perception.
Go ahead. This is a man of slight build, draped in some darker clothing. He has some leather armor on him with a cloak that he could pull over his head if he needed to. As far as you could tell, he did have daggers on his person that he could pull out, but that's not something so unsightly. It's probably pretty common for people to carry weapons on them.
I'll follow, but I'll be on guard just in case I get jumped or mugged in the alley.
So remember, there's a difference between perception and insight.
Yep,
remember.
So like, can I just be aware of my surroundings? Be you know what I mean? Like, just be more alert.
Okay, so you're on alert. Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so you make your way out into the alleyway, opening the doorway just enough to kind of see. You see the man not ducking behind, but moving over to a stack of barrels. And when he sees you take notice of him, he kind of nods his head like, come on, over this way. And then he goes behind the stack of barrels. As far as you can tell...
I see them leaving the bar.
Yes, you would see Osiris following this man and going out a side doorway.
Where's Osiris going? If you want to have all the fun alone, I'll follow him.
I do not think I
Right.
saw a serving area that way.
I'll take the mug with me.
All right. Osiris, do you follow the man? He's not going into an alleyway. He's just kind of going behind a stack of barrels.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
Okay. As you round the edge where the man is in sight once more, he's just kind of standing there with one hand in his coat and then waves you forward. Hey, come on, man. We don't want anyone else to see you, all right?
What do you got to offer?
Guy, where are you right now?
Following behind.
Are you
Not sure
direct?
how far away?
Yeah, are you directly behind, or are you like in the doorway?
Can I see him from the doorway?
Yeah, you would be able to see Osiris going around a stack of barrels from the doorway.
I would keep him inside, so I would follow around it. Not sure how fast this is happening, but yeah, I would follow around to keep an eye on Osiris.
Okay. So Osiris, you move up, and then he opens up his coat, and you see an assortment of little leather packs, little leather bags wrapped up and everything. And then he takes one out and then kind of dangles it in front of your face, and then puts it in front of his, opens it up, smells. He's like, "Hey, come on, man, smell it. Smells good, huh?"
Let me smell it.
It's a weird smelling, musky type of thing.
Does it smell like liquor or?
Roll me a history check.
Does this smell like chloroform?
Yeah, it smells like sleepy. Right, history.
Okay, Osiris. As he opens up his coat to show you this, you take notice of like a badge of sorts, an emblem on his person that isn't quite as noticeable at first. Obviously, it's hidden for a reason. But this man carries an emblem of the Lost Ones.
I know what that is.
Yes, you do. You have encountered them in Overlook before. In an alleyway.
Okay.
Do you remember the Lost Ones?
I think so. Weren't they like the gang that
Yep.
like we killed?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well. So, let me ask him about that. Be like, so, why do you have that badge?
At this, he snaps his coat shut. He's like, he takes another look at you, eyes scrutinized. What do you mean? What badge? And then the bag has disappeared from his hands now.
What business do you have with them? The Lost Ones.
He looks kind of on edge right now. Looking just as much as you, as his eyes are flitting about. And then he suddenly moves forward to move past you, punching his shoulder into yours as he begins to say, "Oh, I didn't know you were like that, man." Kind of making a show of like anyone around is like, "Hey, I didn't know anything about that, man." Please make me a strength check. Ooh, very well rolled. He tries to move past you, but you are able to stop him. But now you feel a blade on your belly. And he whispers in your ear, "Don't make any such fucking move. You come at me, this blade will be sticking in your gullet. You don't want to feel its bite. It's much worse with the type of poison I got on here."
Just having words here. No need to get hostile. But if you choose, we can escalate things.
Roll me an intimidate check. All right, you feel the blade kind of slacken in his grip a little bit. And then he says, "I don't want no trouble, mister. I was just gonna show you my assortment of wares. I tell you what, you let me go on my way. We don't speak anything of this. My employers. That sound good to you? I don't think you want any of their trouble."
You suggest I trust you for your word?
I don't think you got any reason not to. Roll me an insight. All right, Osiris. You get the sense that his head is going kind of haywire right now, making connections where there were none before. Perhaps he is putting together something in his head about the Lost Ones and problems, issues with a Deva some time ago. Maybe he's drawing the connection that maybe you are this Deva, and he's looking out for the rest of your group. Speaking of, Guy, are you trying to be stealthy?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to subdue him.
I'm drunk. If I try to be stealthy, the whole town will know.
Alright, let me check my item real quick. Let me try to... I'm gonna signal Guy to come over.
All right.
Guy walks straight into the heap of barrels.
So hold up. Hold up. At the moment that you make a signal, Osiris, you feel the blade plunge into you.
Can I try to dodge?
It was right at your gut. This is going to be, let's see, you take 7 points of piercing damage, but you feel this blade burn more than is normal, as you are now poisoned with an effect.
Would my robe negate those effects?
Did you ever equip it?
Yeah. You were making it, so I couldn't equip it. Damn.
Well, I mean, you could have still said that.
Yeah. No, I didn't have it to equip, but I would have put it on as soon as I would have gotten it.
All right. So Osiris and Guy, please roll me initiative.
All right.
We're gonna play this in the theater of the mind just because I don't have like an alleyway prepared.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so this man plunges his blade into your side abdomen. And Osiris, you feel it burn much more than normal. And then he pushes against you, running away. Go ahead and make an attack of opportunity. So just hold down the shift and click the button and I can do the rest. I'll roll it on him.
I am still in the Elsor Consortium for some reason.
Oh no, we're playing Theater of the Mind. So
Okay.
it's fine. Just make your attack roll while holding down the shift button to make an opportunity attack, and then I can handle the rest because I can drag and drop from the chat window.
Okay, so it's just a basic melee, right? Shift.
Yep.
and
Yep.
Basic melee.
All right, a 22
And it's
is
a crit.
enough. That is also a critical. Let's go ahead and hold down the shift button and deal damage.
Right. Shift. No. Where's the basic damage? I can't see.
It's in your standard actions. By where it says melee basic attack, you have that sword icon and you have the blood icon. You want to click the blood icon while holding down shift.
Alright. Melee basic attack. You got it.
There
Sorry.
you go.
Damn.
All right, 27 points of damage. Osiris. What are you using again? You're using
Rifling. But it was
Rifling, that's right. Okay, you slash out with your bastard sword, the black edge of the blade cutting into the man's hamstring as he moves past. Ah! He is on the run, about 25 feet away from you. Guy, this man is about 45 feet away from you.
How far away am I from the door?
You are just outside of the doorway. As you saw Osiris turn the barrel, kind of keeping an eye, moving a little bit closer. Just as it seemed that the man beside Osiris made eye contact with you, you heard a grunt from Osiris and the man take off just as Osiris is swinging his blade.
All right. I'll quickly step back in, catch the eye of our new friend Vita, and give a look so stern and serious that out there is business that look any adventurer would understand, and then I'm gonna rush outside again.
Okay, Vita, roll me initiative.
Yeah. Vita nods and lowers the visor of her helmet.
It's about 15 feet to the doorway, so within 3 squares you could get there. All right.
Oh, perfect timing.
And then I would throw my greatsword after the whatever
After
that is.
the shady hooded creature, the figure. All right.
Oh no.
Greatsword goes flying through the air, but it is a miss,
Too drunk.
hitting a stack of crates as they crash to the alleyway floor. And now you hear a little bit of noise coming from within the bar, like, hey, what is that out there? Fumble, automatic miss. Anything else, Guy? You're
Yeah,
still
guy is happy that he landed such a neat hit on the person and celebrates him.
You do
and
have an
that-
advantage to use if you want to use it.
Yeah, I'm drunk though.
Okay. Osiris, you have received initiative. The man is 5 squares away from you.
And I'm going to oath him. And then I'm going to run up and I am going to do Dance of Flames on him.
All right. Go ahead and roll that attack for me. All right. Osiris with a 28. You hit the man once more, holding out a hand, whispering words into the night with a trailing echo of radiant brilliance. A flame bursts on him. Go ahead and roll damage. He takes 24 points of damage, as well as the ongoing 5 fire damage.
Cyrus is angry.
This guy stabbed me, motherfucker.
You did get shanked.
And you did take some poison damage at the beginning of your turn. Vita, you are at the table, just getting up at Guy's request.
Yeah, she makes her way to the door with a solemn determination as she gets her hammer out and shield ready.
Make me an athletics check as you try an attempt to weave through this crowd of drunken people.
And I let out a growl with a determined move. Intimidate them out of my way?
Go ahead and roll Intimidate. Osiris, you are given another advantage by Goldenbird to use.
Ooh, thank you.
Ooh.
14. All right, Vita, as you get up and you're trying to move your way through this crowd, did you want to use your advantage for that, Vita? Because you
I
rolled
did.
twice.
Yeah, I didn't mean to do that, but sure,
Okay,
I'll
so
use
it will-
advantage.
Okay, so you do. You use
I'll
advantage.
just use it. Yeah.
Okay. As you get up, you see this crowd of people kind of moving around. Everybody's drunk. Move! move, get out of my way, you shout, and right away they just kind of like part ways, making a clear shot right in front of you. You can make your way to the door unimpeded. It's about 15 feet away, so that's 3 squares of movement.
Okay. And how far away from the door is he?
Guy is like right outside the doorway. Osiris is, what did I say? 20 feet away. And the man is now 45 feet away from Guy.
It's 9 squares. You could, Nomad, untarget me from Vita.
Oh yeah, that would be bad.
Be a good idea. Alright, well, I have 2 more squares of movement, so it takes me 10 feet out of the doorway. So he'd be 35 feet away from me, or?
Yep.
Yep. And you see a man just barely in the darkness, though you can see him with your tiefling low light vision. A cloaked figure, the cape billowing out. There's a trail of blood after him as he's booking it down the alleyway.
Okay.
And Guy next to you pointing to the stack of barrels and saying, there he is! And tumbling a bit sideways.
It's already pretty far. All right. Is there a? Sorry. I can't remember. What's the rules for running in this edition?
Running
Plus
gives
the
you
squares.
2 squares, but then you take like a minus to your attack. -5 to your attack, I think, in defenses.
Yeah. What you could do is move again with your standard, use an action point to charge.
Yep. So in 4th edition, you can double move. So you can one of your movements is your speed, and then you could double move to get more on top of that.
Yeah, sure. All right, yeah, I'll do that. I'll move another 5 squares and charge using my enfeebling strike.
Okay.
And,
So using an action point, you're gonna charge.
yeah,
Okay.
I just hit the little sword thing.
Yeah, on the modifier should put in +1 for the charge.
Yep. No worries. Okay. So, you were holding down shift. That made it an opportunity attack.
Oh, sorry.
So first off, a charge gives you a +1. So in the modifiers down at the bottom left, if you want to click that box and then press 1, that way when you hit that button again to do your attack, it'll have the +1 modifier for your charge.
Okay.
All right,
There you go.
Vita comes streaking out of the bar, moving past Guy. Guy, you see her take her sights on the man and just run, charging forward, using her, I think you have a longsword, correct?
It's a hammer.
Oh, a hammer. Using a hammer, crashing down on this man, scoring a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. He takes 12 points of damage with an enfeebling strike and will have a -2 to his attacks from now on. Vita is right next to him. Sauerkraut has connected.
Hey.
There we go.
Yeah, there's a burst of divine light, and ethereal chains appear between us before they disappear. He is under my divine sanction.
I love that. All right, the man is now marked as well. Anything else? Or actually, I believe that should take your turn. You still have a
That is
minor.
everything.
You have a minor action if you have it.
No, I have nothing useful for that.
Okay. So-
combat tracker, bottom
Yep.
left, there's a triangle. Put down. If you click that, that passes your turn.
Perfect, just like that. All right. The figure turns at this onslaught and whips out daggers. And then for a moment, looks like he's gonna fight, but then he drops them to the ground. Hold on. Take it easy on me. Oh, bless me so. Don't kill me. I'll tell you anything you want. What do you want to know? Why are you after me?
Well, I am after you because you attacked my friend Osiris over there.
Oh, it's nothing personal. I mean, come on. He's asking questions. I was just gonna sell him some of me fairy dust.
Start making sense. Of course it's personal. He's my friend. You can't attack him and say it's not personal.
Oh, you put me in a rough spot here. The lost ones you have in me head if I tell you anything.
The lost ones, eh?
Do you know these lost ones? She turns briefly to look at the other two.
Well, we had some. Sorry, excuse me. We had some dealings with them before. Just a couple of maybe a month ago. We killed a bunch of them. Sorry.
Yes, they might want to kill us. What is your dealings with these lost ones?
I'm just a seller, man. I just sell some of their goods.
Can I get an insight on that?
Go ahead and roll insight. All right. Osiris, you sense that he is being 100% truthful. He is obviously not someone of importance within the gang, more like just a set of eyes, as well as selling some narcotics within the city.
All
Vita puts away her hammer and then slams a gauntleted hand on his shoulder, friendly like. And you won't be telling these lost ones you saw my friend Osiris, will you?
Oh, no. I'm getting out of the city as fast as I can.
It seems very wise for you.
Yes, I mean, as best as I can manage. And then he looks down at his injured leg and all the wounds that he just took part in. You don't think he'll be able to travel very far, if at all.
Curse my bleeding heart. I give him a lay on hands.
Ooh. All right, Vita. You extend your hands, and the soothing presence of your deity flows through you. And before your very eyes, his flames are snuffed, and some of his wounds heal up just enough that he can walk rather normally.
Well, listen to me, lad. If I hear that you've been engaging in this nasty business anymore, well, I will not be so forgiving next time I see you.
Certainly. And then he looks over at Osiris, kind of a little fearful, not trusting the Deva.
You should leave us those pouches.
He looks like just terror stricken, like sure. Takes his coat out, drops it on the ground, and then motions to leave, kind of looking at you to see if you're gonna stop him. Do you stop him?
Vita looks at Guy.
Guy says, "Be sure to be careful to choose your company in the future," he says to the barrel.
Yeah, because it's in the darkness and he's drunk. All right, and the man says, sure. Nods his head as he like kind of skip back, walks away, and then turns around and just books it.
Vida crosses her arms and watches him run.
He's limping a little bit, but with only a few moments, he is ducked behind an alleyway and has taken off.
I gather up the pouches and I go back to our friends. Shall we sample these in a safer setting? We never known. He might have tried to drug us.
Vida shakes her head. I'll be sitting that out. I think I've more than enough intoxication from the ale.
Well, maybe.
I will try them, but not tonight. First, I need to learn if they're actually to be chewed or smoked or put into a pipe and, sat upon, or if you have to take a bath with them, or,
Perhaps an
I wouldn't trust
apothecary.
anything from such a low life.
That is true.
All right, so Osiris, when you actually look through the coat, there's a couple pockets, cleverly hidden pockets and everything. There's the bags wrapped in leather thongs, of course, and then other such things. You have not seen quite an assortment such as this before. Who could tell what these many different substances do and what their purpose is? Obviously,
Malagar.
nothing good.
Malagar could tell. We
Yeah,
should
Malagar would probably tell.
search for Malagar. And since he was in some dark alley,
Am
he
I
might
not
as
here?
well have been in this one.
Yeah, Malagar, we had you out doing your own thing,
Oh,
like
my
you,
own thing,
yeah,
okay.
like you usually do within the
Gotcha.
city.
Fair enough.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do?
That destroyed the mood. I'm not in for drinking that shit anymore. Let's go to the inn. See if our friends are there. You did a very good job there, Vida.
So it was very simple. I do not typically fight simple lowlifes such as him, though.
Well, you have to fight to survive sometimes.
That's true enough. I prefer to test the more capable, though.
There should be plenty of time for that.
The more capable, eh? Rule number 12, never tickle a sleeping dragon.
Unless you're his bedfellow.
I might consider making that rule number 16, eh?
I see we have much to learn from each other.
I'd quite agree. Sorry.
All right, so you make your way back to the inn where you had woken up.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so right now, I need to take a real quick break. I gotta go to the bathroom. So we will be right back. Go ahead and get some snacks, get some drinks, and we'll return in like a minute or two. right. Now that we have everybody here, awesome, we can get really started with this session. Still trying to, get the last party member into this, but it is worth noting that this adventure has some important revelations about it. So a few of you that have been with this, being Vygar, Malagar, Guy, and Osiris, you would know that, let's see, it appears that a lot of the disparaging points of your latest adventures are kind of coming together to a little bit more of a complete vision. You know about what was his name? The emissary, who was actually Modra, a dark creeper who was actually not the one in charge himself. He did not orchestrate the siege at Borgen's Watch or the orc horde led by Tusk. He was an agent for an arms dealer based out of the Shadowfell, doing work in the underground of Overlook, known as Sarshan. And though you had a run-in with Sarshan and kind of joined his forces, you really don't know where that potential alliance stands anymore, for you had fled during the destruction of his black tower in the magma elemental chaos. And you had a little bit of a vacation away from the troubles of Overlook and the Elsier Vale, making your way to the deserts in the lost mines of Karak. But it appears even there was something going on, an elemental chaos rift down below, with the Queen Shafatia making note of some superiors of hers that she was doing business with, moving items from the Karak lode into the rift, into the elemental chaos. A few things are starting to piece together on the horizon, this looming threat that you are being made more and more aware of as the time comes. We go back to this present moment where everyone is congregating once again at the inn provisioned by Bram Ironfell. You make your way back into the rooms where Vygar is seen close in study over a spellbook that he either purchased or lent from Bram Ironfell, studying it by candlelight intently. Malagar is still nowhere to be seen, though Osiris, Guy, and Vygar arrive with a new, Osiris and Guy arrive with a new companion, a tiefling, female, strong and tall in her plate armor, Vida Keberos. All right, so you enter the room. Anything you guys want to do?
Yeah, I'll tumble over to Vygar and say, Vygar, we have a new friend, Vida, meet Vida. And he passes out.
Vygar doesn't even flinch. He just continues studying over his spellbook. As Guy passes out, Vygar just kind of mutters, and Osiris and Vida, you would hear, "Oh, it's about that. It's about time that one passed out."
Pleasure, I'm sure.
Yes, he was quite drunk.
At this,
snores with a hiccup. Yeah.
all right. At the sound of a unfamiliar voice, Vygar turns, and Vida, you see this Deva wizard, who, just like Osiris, looks timelessly aged. And he makes note of you, but doesn't really say anything. Doesn't even blink his eyes, just turns back around and pours himself over his spellbook once more.
Not much for words, is he? She says aside to Osiris.
He's more into fire.
I see.
He's a nice friend once you get to know him. you'll be bailing him out pretty soon. He likes
Well, I
that
will-
teleport.
I will do my best. Guy did mention that you were looking for more companions. I hope I did not take someone else's place.
Oh. We did have people depart our party, so it is fortunate that you came to us when you did.
It's most fortunate then.
Most fortunate indeed. Do we want to take a rest? Or
Drink the rest, yes. No.
Well, I have my own accommodations. I should go collect my things before anything else happens. I will meet you in the morning then.
yes, shall you meet us here or
I can be here.
excellent. We shall see you in the morning then.
And, with that, Vita takes her leave.
Okay. Let me get this exchange with Malagar. All right, Malagar, so you've been able to make your way through the city easily and unimpeded, finding many areas to do your business. Knife throwing, sparring matches with dull blades with many of the apparent criminal underground, making your way through the dens, and even pickpocketing the occasional lone drunk. You have made quite a haul, finding your way easily, knowing exactly where to look.
Excellent.
You have managed to find a total of 20 gold pieces,
It's not bad.
25 silver, and 29 copper pieces. You got those in your inventory or no?
Let me add them real quick.
Okay, so 20 gold, 25 silver, and 29 copper.
Five silver, 35. 9. And I'm sorry, how much copper?
You should have 34. So it was 29. All right.
Okay.
Good. A modest haul, though the areas that you were in didn't have all that much wealth. What you could tell about that, maybe perhaps the city is not the best equally distributed with wealth.
Yes, I'd have to go to more savory districts
Yes.
than the Underdark.
Where the risk would perhaps outweigh the reward, but for those that know what they're doing, maybe it might be a good idea. All right, did you want to enter into the inn?
Yes, Malagar just walk in the front door.
All right. Malagar, please make me a perception check. As you are walking through the doors to this inn, you make note of a large tiefling woman clad in plate mail, carrying a large hammer and shield, making her way out. She looks quite formidable. And then you make your way up to the room where you see Guy. Sorry, what was that?
Does she have any identifying features, such as what religion she would belong to as a paladin?
There's a like an emblazoned sun symbol on her hammer.
Which one's sun again?
Paylor.
Paylor. I was thinking cord for some reason, but I knew that was not right. Thank you.
All right, so as you move into the room, you see Guy passed out on the floor with Vygar pouring himself over a spell book some flames lit up around him to illuminate it, and Osiris is laying down, getting ready for his slumber.
Wordlessly, Malagar will just go over to his bunk, lay down, count out a little bit of the gold, and share it with his acquaintances.
Ooh. Okay. All right, you guys want to take an
Yeah, so they each would get 5 gold, and I'd lose 15.
Gotcha. All right, so you guys want to take a rest?
Yep.
Already on it.
Gotcha. All right. Taking a full rest, you're all able to benefit from that, as well as waking up in the morning doing much of the same. For a few days, nothing very important has happened, nothing too much of note, though I do ask that everybody make me a perception check.
I would like to use my advantage on that one.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. Khan, how did you do that?
What do you mean?
You got an 18 on your perception. You rolled a 5. All right, I'm going to mute some of you just so you're aware.
Yes.
All right, so Guy and Vita, both of you make note of people eyeing you from the alleyways and up above on rooftops, though whenever you look, it seems like they disappear.
And when does this happen?
As you are traveling about the town, the city, just kind of randomly, always ever present eyes watching you.
I feel the scuffle outside that establishment did not go unnoticed.
Is there people looking for us?
All right. And as you wake up one day with this ever-present kind of lingering feeling, the day is dreary and the sky is threatening rain. Suddenly, a voice calls out behind you as you're going about your business in the town like usual, and you turn to see a familiar face. Renis's figure emerges upon the road at your feet. She greets each of you in turn, and to Malagar by name. Good morning, gents. It is good to see each of you again, Malagar. She nods. Word on the street is that someone's looking for you. Messenger from Brindol. Thought I'd find you all myself and bring bidings. But tell me, where is your friend Ardokul and Morn? Are they about the city?
Greetings, Renis. Good to see you too. We don't know where Ardokul and Morn are. We split ways.
Ah, I suppose it was that time. Our time down in the Shadowfell was quite taxing on our paladin friend, I fear.
Yes, he didn't take too kindly. It is nice to see you again, though.
And you too. And she shares a bit of a lingering look with Malagar before moving on. Well, anyway, the messenger didn't seem to be too concerned with which corners she spoke in. She was in the market asking everyone in earshot if they knew you. Said her name was Alice. Sounded desperate. Then, come this morning, no one could find her. Wasn't in her room. I sensed danger about it. This reeks of kidnapping.
Sounds concerning.
Pardon my curiosity, but did she happen to say what she was looking for them for?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Did she ever say what the purpose of her search was?
Oh, I didn't catch that. I didn't actually speak with her myself. I heard about it because I was going to speak with her, and I showed up at her hotel and she wasn't there anymore. I asked, and the man at the front desk said that he never saw her go. I believe we may have an investigation on our hands, if you're up for it.
Currently we don't have anything better to do, so why not? Seems we might be needed.
Of course, of course. In your party, is this everyone?
Is everyone there?
Yes, you have everyone.
Aye, 'tis everyone.
That's my segue to try and bring the next one in. If you remember, Bram said that if you are in need of another member, that he has someone in mind for you.
Right.
All right, so Rennis speaks up. All right, well, where should we begin? I've already talked with the tavern owner of where she slept. Said she came in at night and didn't hear anything more. Never checked out. Some stuff is still in her rooms. It appears that she was taken in the night through a window. And I tried following the tracks, but sadly I am more prepared for tracking in the wild and not so much in the city.
Let's have a look at them. Maybe some of her belongings will give us a hint who her enemies are. Also, be careful, we're being watched these days.
Rennis's, her eyebrow kind of peeks up. Oh, is that so? Do you know who by?
Shh. I can sometimes see them peeking at us from the rooftops, and then they vanish when they look.
She just kind of frowns a little bit and then nods at this understanding.
In such cases as these, it is my understanding that more eyes help a search. Would the guard be someone that she should get involved in a kidnapping in the city, or do you have a friend that would be skilled at such searches?
Rennis responds and says, "The guard I think would be more help for whoever is kidnapping. They cannot be trusted. Do you have any acquaintances in the city that might help?"
She looks to the group who's been here longer than her.
Well, a lot of them peoples were, cheering on us as the heroes of Overlook, but friends is something else.
We want to go to Bram to get additional help before we set off.
Council also owes us a favor.
Yep.
Not sure what the council can help us here, but yes, let's go to Bram and get one more pair of eyes.
Get to the consortium then.
All right. We move on to the consortium. Once again, you each make your way back to the Elsyr Consortium, where Bram Ironfell is. And everybody is on the map now. Perfect.
What time of day is it?
It is probably like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Daylight has only broken just previous.
All right. I suppose it's still business hours, so just walking in.
Here we go.
All right, I got Renus with you now.
Hello, Bram.
Bram replies, "Ah, I see you brought more customers. Who might this be?"
This is a good friend Vida. But today I'm afraid we're not on business here, or let's say not the usual business. You were mentioning some fellow you would recommend in case we need one more person in our group right now. That could be a thing.
Aye.
We're looking for some culprit who captured or made disappear someone who was looking for us. I may need another set of eyes.
Aye, you're actually in luck. He's here right now, I'll introduce you.
Perfect.
And he moves over to this side and opens a doorway to a little selective library where he has a writing desk and some other stuff. There's a hearth in the corner, suit of armor and everything. And then at these doors, you see that they appear to be unlocked, though they are locked just magically. He pulls out a key, puts it in a little hole, and then bends down, whispers an incantation that is not audible, and the doors swing open to reveal a room with a duo of guards and a small creature in the center, decked out with weaponry and having a harness of leather, or a hide harness over him. There is a goblin in the middle of the room, looking almost feral.
These are rather strange circumstances to meet someone in, I must say.
And Bram speaks up, clearing his throat. May I introduce you to this? I suppose, how would you describe him? He's a lot more than what he looks like, I assure you. This is Sprog. We found him in the mountains not a while back, and he almost killed all of the men in the siege at Bordrin's Watch. Made his way across the mountains, though communication has been a little bit difficult. He's actually turned into a very important acquaintance of mine. And believe me, he is formidable. And you can see the two guards flanking him are almost kind of like afraid to take their eyes off of the goblin, even though he's standing there like not moving. There's a little bit of menace to him that you can feel, that the guards are kind of uneasy in his presence.
Moradin's beard, why do you keep him locked up like this?
Oh, well, I had to bring him in through the back. I don't need people poking their eyes about, wondering why there's a goblin in the streets. I assure you he's not locked up. Time for that has passed.
Didn't you just unlock the doors.
I don't need people coming into me back room without me knowing.
Fair enough.
Go ahead and roll an insight for me, Guy.
Okay.
All right. For whatever reason that seems a little bit out of the ordinary, Bram has some secrets, and he's being very selective with the information that he is telling you.
As his is right.
Well, perhaps we should hear what he has to say for himself.
Bram kind of puts up hands like this. Like I said, communication is a little bit difficult. He knows some words, but he only knew Goblin for not too long ago, so I'll leave you to it to be acquainted. You're free to use his services. I'll leave you to it then.
Master Ironfell, this is the Elsa Consortium. Do you happen to have a polyglot gem with a language common in it, just for use right now?
Polyglot gem, just for the time being?
Aye.
I think I might have one. I'll see to it. Alright, and then he actually goes about shuffling in another side room. After some moments, comes back with just the thing. Hands you an intricately carved gemstone that is able to transfer the knowledge of the common language.
Alright, I'll take it.
Alright.
And then go to this Mr. Sprague. And hand it to him.
Alright, Sprague, do you take the gem?
He takes it, kind of eyes it a little bit, gnaws on it for a second, and then throws it off into the corner.
Alright.
At this, Bram, Osiris, you actually see while he's walking away, he turned his back. He sees that the goblin throw the gem and then turns around, huffs to himself, laughs, and then goes back to his shop.
Alright. Guy would retrieve it. Walk back and hand it to him again.
He just kind of stares at you, like, what? No, we.
If you hold this, we can talk.
What?
Hold this, and then we can talk.
Right.
Do you hold the gem now?
No.
Vita just kind of eyes the guards.
The guards are watching very intently. Really not sure what to do in this moment, but they're kind of just watching the situation. You get the sense that they're just trying to make sure that nothing turns bloody.
Goblin's gonna start walking out of the room. We're done here.
Okay, so do we head on to our quest? Do we have Rennis? The quest that she wanted us to be in?
We do have Rennis here.
Rennis holds up her hands in front of this goblin creature and speaks up. Hold up, Master Goblin. Am I under the impression that you are under the employ of this man, Bram Ironfell? And after seeing that he does not respond, she goes over to Guy and then asks for the gem.
Yeah, Guy will hand it to her.
Okay, she takes the gem and then, looking at Sprague, holds it in front of her mouth and speaks into it, and then puts it up to her ear and goes, "Ah!" And then she holds it out to Sprague.
All right.
And then she urges Sprague to take it and do the same.
He just shakes his head. He is very disinterested.
Well,
And then she looks around and says, maybe he's interested in money. Or food.
Yeah.
Food.
Vita sighs. This is all very strange. Goblin, Sprague, was it? Do you understand what I am saying?
Yeah. Sorry, push to talk is fucking me up.
How good are you at finding people?
All right.
There, see, no stone necessary. Let's go.
Let's find the mission. Renus, what do you have for us?
Well, I thought we were here to find your companion. Is he coming with us?
Yes.
Are you
He should be
sure?
able to-
I'm not sure he's our companion, really.
I mean, he responded when I said such about food. Perhaps if you offered him some food, maybe he'd like to join.
Ah,
If you asked him instead of speaking over him, he might answer.
would you like some food, Sprague? And I hand him a ration.
Yeah, all right. He takes it and stuffs it in his backpack.
Do we know what goblins like to eat? Who would be knowledgeable about that?
Go ahead and roll me, let's say, a nature check.
Oh, gosh. Does Osiris ask this out loud?
Yes.
Brock, what kind of food do you like?
Osiris, you know nothing.
I'm oblivious.
Yeah.
Do you like meat pies?
Yeah.
All right. I know a place down the road. Let us eat and speak about this mission.
All right.
Sounds like a plan. Off we go.
As you begin coming out of the room, Bram actually speaks up. He's like, oh, where did you go? Are you going out there in the streets?
That was a plan.
I
I hear
mean,
you have the polyglot back.
if you haven't noticed, you have a goblin with you. Can't imagine what the populace is going to think about that.
You already have a drow. It can't be much worse.
Aye, but goblins are a little bit more close to home.
Master Ram, where would you suggest we walk?
I mean, you should probably find a way of at least disguising him.
Do you have any disguises on hand?
I haven't made use of it myself. I'm sure you could concoct something. Make his skin perhaps a little less green.
What?
Do we have any concoctions that would change his skin color?
Well, you could put like
Cloth over him or something?
well, you could make a disguise if that's what you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Probably like paint his face or something like that. If that's the direction you guys want to go, if he allows you to.
Will that work? Painting his face?
I don't know.
His face is still look like a goblin.
Depends on how well we roll.
Yeah, I don't know.
Seems rather contrived and maybe a bit disrespectful to this person.
Oh man, I wish I knew how to speak goblin.
I say fuck him. Let him look.
Let's
Master Ram,
The trouble is, I don't think he speaks more than what? Alright. Yeah. I think that's the extent of his vocabulary.
If we just cover him with some cloth, like Malagar does.
Go ahead and try.
Can I offer him like a piece of cloth? See if he'll put it on.
Go ahead.
The goblin does not look amenable to this plan.
Well, let's just stick to the back alleys and hope we don't get spotted then.
Yes, and Bram actually speaks up again. Speaking of which, you said you came here looking for a party member. You said you were going to come back when you were in need. Do you have need? Do you have another? You have something you're on the lookout for?
As I said, somebody was on the lookout for us. Maybe with a quest. Who knows? But they were abducted or taken away, or they vanished. And currently we're looking for them.
An abduction? Well, that's not entirely unheard of. Usually the work of some of the gangs around here.
Could be. So yeah,
What do you
we're trying
suggest?
to get another pair of eyes to find them. But if taking Sprog with us will hinder our movement through the streets, I'm not sure if it's gonna be more helpful or more a hindrance, really.
I didn't know you were on a sort of subterfuge mission. Perhaps he's not the best for that, though he is quite capable in battle. Don't know what you'll do with him for the time being, but tell me, do you have any more information? Perhaps I could help. I have many acquaintances around the city.
was her name Alice? Did you say or?
Alice. Yep.
Alice.
In Wonderland. Oh, I spelt it like Alice in Wonderland. All right.
Why wouldn't you? According to Renus here, she went by the name Alice.
Alice. Wait a minute. Not 2 days ago. I actually there's a girl from Brindol said her name was Alice, looking down for some people involved in the orchid time past. I didn't pay too much attention to it. People ask many questions around here. She passed this way about an hour ago, but I think I saw her go off with some shady looking fellows. They seemed a little too happy to see her, if you know what I mean.
Hi. And that actually might be her. She was from Brindol.
I said she was from the Brindol area and was out in the look of some heroes that had helped them out in times past. The heroes of Overlook, actually. Come to think of it.
That'd be us.
Aye.
Which direction
That
did
will
they
be
go?
us.
Roll me. Let's see. Roll me streetwise. Bram goes to the doorway. And he points out to that direction. You can see out the doorway. I'm pointing to the left of the map. Says, I think I saw her going around that way.
All right, fellas, do we want to follow that way without knowing what the goal, the destination is, or do we want to inspect her room where her inn was and her belongings?
I'd like to insight Brown to make sure he's telling the truth as well.
All right.
He's telling the truth, without a doubt.
He is
You-
acting very suspicious. Vita doesn't like him, so she would be kind of wondering what his angle in this is.
Malagar, you think he's, he just kind of remembered some information and he's relaying it now that it seems important. It's fresh in his mind.
Mr. Brown, you said that she was just here an hour ago, yes?
I did. Started walking with them.
Remis, you said that she went missing from her room last night.
That I did, Rennis says.
Vita turns to Brom.
Brom says, well, I saw her here, asking about it 2 days ago, and then just noticed her walking by with the shady fellows about an hour ago.
Interesting. How far is this place from where she was staying?
The Elsyr Consortium is a ways away. It would have been quite a walk.
Okay, so it's possible. Can I roll insight on Brom?
Go ahead.
Odd. Does he seem on the level?
All right. There's something up. Something's not adding up. You're not sure if Bram is like intentionally withholding information, if he's lying, or if he's even like trying to manipulate the situation, but he doesn't actually know what's going on. But something's not right here.
And what did she look like? What was she wearing?
Right.
See if Brom actually knows what she was wearing.
All right, so Bram goes into detail saying, she was wearing a regular traveling clothes, kind of dirty. I believe she may not have changed since she came from Brindol. Pretty lass, to be sure. Blonde hair, long flowing. Beyond that, to be honest, I'm not entirely sure.
Vita looks to Remis. And does that match your understanding of her appearance?
Is that what?
Does that match what you know of her appearance?
Rennis speaks up. That sounds about right. A blonde woman. A number of freckles upon her face, fair skin. She's a messenger from Brindol, so yes, a dirty countenance would make sense.
Well, if the trail is only an hour old, you can scarce neglect it, I think. She looks to the guy and the others. What do you say? Should we follow this new lead, or should we go check her room? If she was only here just past an hour, she could be in danger still.
The trouble is, how do we follow her trail if it's an hour cold? I mean, there's no ends of ways she might have gone. We could ask if she was seen, though, but...
Overlook is a very large city.
Aye.
Many alleyways, many people, many blondes.
Well, he can't be the only one that noticed her.
I suppose it's worth a try. Maybe she was seen. But if it's a cold trail, let's go back to her place and look at her belongings. Maybe we can find out who our enemies are.
Okay.
Before going out the doors, Bram stops you. Oi, oi! You haven't figured out what to do with the goblin yet. Tell you what, I just don't want him to be seen coming out of my shop. I'll take it around to the back. We can go out the back alleyway.
All right. Out the back it is.
In which you are brought to a back room that seems to be laden heavy with some supplies. And he shows you over to this area where there are doors opening up into a back alleyway. And he ushers you out there. And after you guys walk out, you hear him call softly, "Just remember, the goblin didn't come from me."
Aye. Correct. We never saw you.
So before we leave,
I hate the merchants.
Sprog's gonna grab one of the empty chests out of the storage room and just sort of heft it up, hand it over to whoever's closest. Flip off Bram and then hop inside.
When Sprague lifts up the chest, Bram goes to start running, but then upon noticing that the goblin just hops inside, kind of slows down, stops, and then just looks inside, doesn't see anything of value in it, and just be on your way. And then he's muttering in Dwarven. Guy, you would probably hear him say, "Oh, fucking goblins. Ungrateful, I fed you," and all this, kind of like muttering to himself as he goes back.
And Sprague is now inside the chest.
So it seems.
Yes.
As
Weird.
as soon as the door is closed, Vita does not seem pleased at all. Is it just me, or does it seem very odd that he was trying to offload a goblin onto you, free of charge? It's very, very charitable, wouldn't you say?
Interesting situation, to say the least.
I am not too sure about this. But I suppose we should cut some holes into the bottom of the chest so he can walk with a chest. If somebody asks, we just say it's like some Tenza's floating chest or something.
Malagar would like to go spy on Braum through the window now that he thinks we're gone.
Okay. One thing you also notice is Rennis was handed the chest by Sprague, and when he jumped in, she is not strong enough to carry it, so she actually plops it on the ground right in front of her, and then kind of right away tries to put the lid so that anyone looking for from the rooftops or anything wouldn't be able to see inside.
It's okay.
So Malagar's being as quiet as he can and staying as close to the wall as he can, peeking in through the windows.
Okay, give me 1 second. All right, Malagar, please make me a stealth check. You see Bram walk into his little library, over into this area where the other guards come within sight. Roll me a perception check. Okay. You are not able to hear everything discussed as they are in hushed tones, but you do hear, let's see, some words in Dwarven.
Malagar does not understand Dwarven.
Yep.
Shame, it's a beautiful language.
Malagar will do his best to remember them so he can repeat them later on.
Okay, so you hear some soft speaking, hushed tones, but you do hear the word Slaugob and Olji Ugatun.
Just those two words? Or three?
Yep, those ones.
Okay. Malagar continues watching.
And the guards go back into that room. You don't see them again. And Bram goes back to his business in the shop, and he has a smirking grin on his face. And he appears to be moving about, looking at his different wares, getting ready for the shop.
Writing in ledgers, etc., etc.
Yep. He's in business mode.
Alright, so it's no longer interesting. That Malagar will slink away. Sees guys standing there, walk up to him. What does Slaugob mean?
Oh, that's an easy one. That means goblin.
What does Olji Ugatun mean?
That has several meanings. You see, like, in Dwarven, there are like 28 words for beard. This can mean to kill someone. It can mean to take care of someone, as in it has been taken care of, you know. It can also to mean to care for someone, like to be in love with them.
Aw, Bram loves him.
He's in love with the goblin.
Was all I was managed to catch from Brom. That and he has quite the satisfied smirk on his face, seeing us leave with our crate creature.
I'm not sure. But if you pronounce the name backwards, it says corpse. I'm not sure I like this goblin. Let's see what he's capable of in battle, if he's trustworthy.
We shall find out soon enough.
And Guy will go
Perhaps
back.
he is just something that Brom wanted to unload.
Perhaps.
It'll be interesting.
Guy would walk backwards and roll the chest over, like so that it's upside down.
All right, Sprog, make me an athletics check. You find your skills section?
Yeah, there we go. I don't know why it's not working. Athletics or acrobatics?
Athletics. Or acrobatics would work too. All right. Sprog, this chest is upended and you try to like brace yourself so that you don't fall out, but nonetheless, it was a little too fast. You didn't know it was coming, and you do fall out sprawled onto the ground, quickly catching your feet getting up, but you're no longer within the chest.
It was not my intention to roll him out. It was just my intention to turn it upside down and lift it up with him inside, but that works as well. The empty chest is lighter, I suppose, so I would place that on top of him again carefully, so that he can, walk with it.
like a street cone on top of him or whatever, like in the Toy Story movie.
Kinda, yeah. An upside down chest, that people don't see it's a goblin kind of idea.
You
Peter kind of
really think
approached it.
anybody's dumb enough to fall for that?
No, this is not the strangest thing that I've ever seen. A companion of mine once had a pet mimic, and this is not too different.
So, you think folks is going to be okay with a mimic, but not a goblin?
They didn't say they were okay with it.
They don't have to be okay with it.
Suddenly, Renus is like, "Oh, he speaks."
Is that a
I'm
Malachar?
still not too sure of it.
Was that what?
Who is she referring to?
Sprog.
Oh.
She looks completely surprised that he spoke a full sentence. She was absolutely convinced.
Yeah, well, I'm not dumb. And also, I don't use the same word for fuck as I use for kill, thank you very much.
Okay, but did you actually like meat pies?
Well, who doesn't?
Okay, thank you. You see, I could tell that he was more intelligent than he was letting on.
Renus is just completely taken aback. She was fallen for it entirely.
Well, the trail is getting cold. If we are to see if anyone has seen Alice, we should probably get on that before they wander off.
Let's be on our way.
Rennis speaks up. Well, I'm sure going through the alleys will be good, but you think a crate is enough? I fear if we raise an alarm in the city that our newfound friend might be killed on the spot. The drow is one thing, but goblin, I'm sure, would bring notice.
Indeed.
Perhaps we could put a leash on him?
Oh, let's see. Can we do something with prestidigitation?
You can fucking try.
I mean, it creates a minor illusion, like, that's
Yeah.
hand-sized only, and it only lasts for an hour.
Yeah.
We can put him in the bag of holding.
Is there enough air in there for him?
The bag of holding, there's almost unlimited air.
I mean, that's an interdimensional space. I don't know if it would have air.
Traditionally, they don't.
And Rennis speaks up. Well, Sir Goblin, do you perhaps have a solution? Are you willing to put on a disguise, or you wish for us to carry you in the crate?
Wish no, but it seems pretty easy, doesn't it?
I can't carry you. I think the only one that may is Vida.
Very well. I suppose if this is how you wish to be transported, I can accommodate.
Perhaps we can just, if anything happens, we can just toss him at their feet. Surprised by Goblin.
We'll talk about strategies later. She picks up the crate and gestures for him to hop in.
This will be interesting.
The funny thing about it is I think Sprague is the strongest one in the party.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, well, he can't carry himself. So.
Yeah. Okay,
That'd be a cool
so
trick.
Just put your hands out of the crate and just waddle along.
I mean, why can't he carry himself? That's what walking is called.
all right, so Sprague hops in the chest again, small enough to fit. And Vida, you are able to pick him up and carry him with a little bit of trouble, but not too much for you. And you all make your way forth to the inn where supposedly Alice had retired for the night and disappeared upon the morning. Rennis brings you in, and we will go back to the theater of mind actually at this point. She brings you in and speaks to the innkeeper. Ah, Kevdak, how good are you? And you see a dragonborn, a battle scarred of quite a number of years, respond, and he snorts. Little puffs of smoke come out of his nose. You again. You got more questions? Yes, I am afraid I do. I have a number of other concerned parties with me. Well, go on then. Ask away. I don't have much information. I'll tell you much the same as I did here. Did you guys hear me?
We did.
Yep. Okay, so can we see the room?
Oh, yeah, surely here. And he goes off to a side and sees a ring of keys. Must be like a master set or something. Walks down a pretty short hallway to a room of very meager accommodations, places it in the lock, opens it up, and you see a small room just big enough for like a bed raised off of the ground, more like just a post with a bed made of like some straw and stuff, and then a small table fit with a wash basin and cloth in order to give yourself like a really quick scrub bath, and then another table off to the side with a single chair that may be used to eat or write on, and other stuff like that, with a candle. And there is not anything else in the room save for a traveling pack that must have been left over by Alice.
Well, let's have a look.
Vygar goes to the window and will look for signs of forced entry.
Okay.
Yeah, the innkeep. Has anyone else come asking after her?
All right, so tackle first things first. If you're looking at the pack, roll me perception. I need one single perception.
One pingle.
I can do that.
All right. Osiris, in the pack, you see much of the tools for adventuring on the road, at least traveling along the road, rations and other such thing, parchment, quill, oil for a lamp, and other such, nothing out of the ordinary. But as you are looking at the pack, you do notice some scuff marks on the ground. And then looking around, you actually find that it does appear that there was a struggle of some sort in this room.
Tell my party members there appears to be a struggle here.
Malagar, so as you are looking for signs of forced entry, please make me a thievery check. All right. Malagar, you see that this window, though it is supposed to be blocked from opening from the outside, was opened. Not forcibly, but it is cleverly opened in a way on the outside that you would not suppose. So maybe it was designed this way, and they're taking advantage of the fact of the design in order to be able to open the window without breaking it. And there are marks upon the mantle of someone being moved in or out.
Window was picked, and it seems that someone was dragged through this sill.
All right, and then the Dragonborn actually responds as he's beginning to walk away, not really concerned with what's going on. No, actually, you're the only ones that have asked. This elf herself.
Well, in any case, if there is a struggle here, it hardly seems that she was walking on her own accord with other people.
Is this room on the first story or second story?
There is only the one story.
Alright.
Are there any personal effects in her things? Any indication of what her message was? Any letters?
Osiris has not covered any such. Whatever message she carried in her own mind, unless it was taken with her. any letter or any such thing is not in this room.
I'm really at a loss for good ideas, but maybe if we can find a hunter, some person with a hound, and give him this bag to take up the scent, and then go back to the Emporium where she passed an hour ago. Maybe the dog can pick up the scent and we can follow, but it looks like rain. Not sure we have the time for that.
Speaking of rain, Malagar would like to look outside the window and see if there are any muddy or dirty footprints
Okay.
leading to her from the window.
Well, if she was snatched from here, wouldn't she have been here after the Emporium? Unless they snatched her and then was like, oh no, go on. Wrong person, sorry.
No, that was what is odd, because she would have been taken last night, I assume. The time frame does not match.
Perhaps her captors are leading her around.
Or perhaps it is someone that has taken her place, someone disguised to catch you off guard.
Or maybe they captured her there and then convinced her to come quietly.
Too many questions, not enough answers.
Aye.
Do you want me to make a perception roll or something for searching outside the window?
Yes. Go ahead.
All right.
All right, Malagar, as you look at the window moving outside, seeing the easily moved window to somebody who knows how to pick it. You're looking outside, and it has begun to rain, even lightly. Whatever tracks may have been left over is surely to be wiped away in the rain.
Malagar will turn back to the room. The tracks are being the tracks are being washed away. I don't think we'll be able to follow them anymore.
Oh well, we know that she was from Brindol. Maybe we should travel there and find out who she was.
Rennis speaks up. Oh, I mean, that would be consigning her to death. If we leave right now, we may be our only hope.
Do you know how many?
I see no way how to find her, really.
Do you know how many gangs operate in this area?
Roll a streetwise, Vita. Your short time in the city has actually proven a little bit useful in asking around the area knowledgeably, not being an idiot about it, not speaking too loudly about certain groups. You have learned that there are a number of gangs within the city, though the one of most note and probably the most danger, accumulating the most power underground, is undoubtedly the Lost Ones.
I wonder if perhaps our friend from the other night might have some insight regarding this.
He might have.
If he is still in the city, of course.
Don't think he is.
Well, unfortunately, knowing people like him, it is likely that he did not make good on his word. Perhaps we should check the area we found him in before.
He couldn't have gone far. I fucked this leg up.
Well, in any case, we can start there. Maybe find out if anyone in the city of Underbellies knows any information.
Do we search what we got from that guy to see if there's any clues?
He was just like a drug dealer.
Oh,
Yeah, he had like a bunch of drugs on him.
which drugs?
But even if they're not responsible, surely they have, informants, people that hear things and maybe could tell us more for the right amount of coin.
I'm sure it's worth a look.
All right.
Should we head out?
I guess we'll head to that area of town, see if we can find somebody that looks shady.
All right. You want to find somebody that looks shady? Please roll me a streetwise check. On a 19. Vida, you bring the rest of the members to an area that you know circumvents, or I should say, catches a lot of attention from the seedier denizens. Moving about, kind of seeing yourself as the least amount of notice as possible. You do spot a face that looks like it's probably up to no good, trying to keep very low profile, as little notice as possible. This might be a figure that you would like to speak to, might have some information. You go up and speak to him?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes.
There's a man hanging out on the corner of a building with a long coat, hands in his pockets, just kind of looking either which way periodically. You make your way up, Vida. It is a man that is rather scrawny. Looks like he doesn't eat very well. He's got a ragged beard, patchwork, unkempt hair, greasy, probably sleeps in the streets. And at your approach, he looks a little taken aback, though he doesn't move. He's just, his eyes stay on you, narrowed, and watching your every move.
Malagar would like to slip in behind him unnoticed.
All right, roll me a stealth, Malagar.
Oof.
All right. He does not appear to notice you. The rain has somewhat masked your movement in the grayness.
That's all I was going to do right now, is just stand behind him.
Good afternoon, friends. I hope the weather is not treating you too poorly.
Not too bad.
You seem like a knowledgeable fellow. If I was looking for information on the city and the going abouts, who do you think I should speak with?
Oh, you could speak with some of the guards.
He reaches into your pouch and holds out 2 gold coins. What if I'm looking for someone that knows things the guards do not?
Roll me a diplomacy with advantage. So roll it twice and we'll take the higher one.
Oh.
Roll it once more.
Okay. Go.
All right, with a 21. He takes a second as he looks at the coin and then moves his eyes to you. Gets off of the wall, moves forward, and snatches the coins from you. I can be quite persuasive to let you know of the information that I have at my disposal. What kind of information are you looking for?
Well, I'm looking for a person who is in the city for a short while. She went by the name of Alice, a blonde-haired lass.
Alice. She was only in the city for a short while. My understanding that this is a little, she meant to stay and then she went. Maybe not of her own disposal.
That is, what seems to be the case, yes.
Events such as that might fall under the provisions of the one of the local gangs. Some of them are lost. At least one of them, I hear.
I see your meaning. And where would I go if I was looking for to speak with some lost gang members?
At this, he's kind of looking around, trying to see, beyond in the dimmer grayness. Though it is in the middle of the day, it is grayed from the rain. These times, I think I hear them out in the Nine Bells.
I see. Perhaps then I will go get lost in that area. She holds out another gold coin. Maybe no one should come looking for me, yes?
Oh, wouldn't, of course. And then he takes the gold coin.
Very well.
And then
Good
quickly,
talking to you, friend.
and then he quickly kind of walks off. So the Nine Bells is a district of Overlook that is in the northwestern area. You probably see it on the map. There's that F, which is for the Nine Bells, and then that 24 is an area inside the Nine Bells. If you have the city map Overlook open, do you?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, this one.
Vito will share this information with the others.
All right, let's go there then.
Well,
Takes the hand off his blade and just walks away into the crowd, following the party.
Never even knew you were there.
well, as eager as I am to go see exactly what kind of fellows these are, we will be walking into the heart of their territory, it seems. Should we approach this in a more careful manner, or do you prefer the direct path?
Go ahead and roll me an insight, Vita. For that little bit of insight of your own.
I am very insightful. But not that insightful, apparently.
The heck? Here we go. Alright, Vita. You have a little bit of knowledge about the workings of gangs, at least. You're insightful to the point where you don't believe that this man was tied in with the Lost Ones at all. He is just a street urchin, probably making his trade on the exact types of interactions that you just had with him, where he might have some information to share and to sell to those that would desire for it. And as for the gangs, it would be a very good idea to come in prepared, because they undoubtedly have eyes of their own, gathering information about the movings of certain characters around the town, probably even keeping eyes on you, maybe even at this very moment. And so anywhere that you would go, moving into the belly of the beast, so to say, they are likely more prepared than you coming in.
At the very least, we should make sure that some of our friends that like hanging out on the rooftops are not following us. If you know a way to dodge them, as it were.
Go through the sewers, but seriously, I actually want them to follow us. Might be easier to find them if they find us.
Well, I do certainly enjoy cracking heads. But if you are prepared for this, I am ready to follow you.
Yes.
We've had dealings with them before. A lot of them didn't survive. They have learned respect for us, I hope. If not, maybe they need another lesson.
I fear
Maybe
that,
they just send better men after us.
I fear that is perhaps why they have taken this last Alice.
Either
let's
way,
go.
I think we should go into this situation prepared ourselves. Perhaps a small shopping trip.
I've done that, but we can certainly go back to the Emporium where we just left.
Oh, you guys did do
Yeah, we kind of
purchases
did.
already?
At the
Okay.
very beginning.
Also, we were just in the Emporium that sells all the stuff.
Yeah, okay. Maybe Malagar can take care of that out of character later. Like that's when he was doing one of the days he was missing.
Yeah, makes sense.
Is that alright, Nomad?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
And retcon that. Malagar doesn't say anything.
where are you guys headed now?
9 bells, I suppose?
Well, the sewers sound lovely, but I guess we're going straight there.
Yeah. I mean, with the rain and everything, the streets there are kind of the same as the sewers.
Okay. So you venture out into the 9 bells. So you're moving about the streets. Everybody roll me a perception check. Oh yes, you all know that you are slowly, maybe not being followed, but your movements are noted. They're sometimes more obvious than others, sometimes kind of hard to discern, but there are figures about in the alleys, in hidden inside doorways, making note of your movement coming by. Not moving themselves, not following you, not necessarily all on the rooftops, but probably like sentries or agents posted along the roadways, watching you as you come. Eventually coming to an area where hopefully this will work. And it's not working. Okay. Have to open up the map manually. That's not an issue. Okay. We actually move to this street area. Come on. Go. All right. So you are in an area of town called the 9 Bells. And this is a district that takes its name for the 9 temples found in the heart of the district. Since these temples cater to the sick and the poor, it draws the hungry, diseased, and the destitute to its streets. Before the walls were raised here, Nine Bells was a place of great wealth, a community favored by those rich citizens who wanted to escape the clamor of the city. However, after it was annexed along with Blister and the Boneyard, the estates were abandoned and the folks fled to Stonehammer or Elftown to escape the flood of destitute people that washed into the place. Now, Nine Bells is the worst part of the city, as is ever a source of embarrassment for the city's elite. It's got many rotting estates, old vineyards, and now overrun by tents and wooden shacks, sagging row houses and communities of tents. Nine Bells decays even while the rest of the city grows strong. The businesses, such as they are, cater to darker interests, including dreaming halls, sinister taverns, fighting pits, and disease-ridden brothels. Huddled in one corner of this district are 9 great temples, raised long ago, but faced on all sides by poverty, despair, and the worst sorts of people imaginable. Called the Divine Knot, a few of these temples have been abandoned, while the rest keep small staffs of dedicated servants who soldier on to fight the misery plaguing this district. As one might expect, Nine Bells' streets are muddy lanes and narrow alleys, all filthy and most worming through the press of decaying buildings. Closest to the temples, the muddy roads gain cobbles, typically clean and free of debris. And as it is the bottom of the barrel, so to speak, it welcomes anyone who has nowhere else to go. Humans, dwarves, tieflings, halflings, gnomes, and even a few half-orcs scratch out an existence in this wretched mire. Despair is strong here, as it drives many of its people to commit unspeakable acts to survive. Drugs, prostitution, and even slavery can all be found here. A dead dog rotting in the streets, a swarm of rats cornering a gaunt gnome in a darkened alley, a hideous crone hobbling under the weight of her scavenged scraps, a gang of children armed with sharp knives and hungry eyes, and a robed priest swinging a smoking censer to chase away the spirits, can all be found in the Nine Bells, along with a fecal stench hanging in the air mixed with the equally nauseating odors of vomit, rot, and rubbish. People here are unclean, and their odors mingle with that of the befouled air to create a symphony of noxious odors. Nearest to the temples, the air grows a bit more tolerable thanks to incense and the modicum of respect the people show the men and women of the cloth. And lastly, within this area, one can hear mad laughter echoing out of a darkened alley. A woman's cry, a wailing child, the sound of flies devouring an abandoned carcass, the splash of effluvia, and the whisper of a threat, all drowned out by the ongoing rain.
These boots were just new.
Such hopelessness. I have seen many places such as this in my travels.
Aye. The underbelly of a city. Every city has one.
Aye. Shall we continue? Which way should we go?
You know that the way is north by northwest.
Guess we'll head down the street then.
Yeah. Head down the street.
Rennis is with you, I just don't have her token on there.
It's you said northwest is where we're gonna go?
Yep.
So probably take a left somewhere.
Down the alleyway that you are looking in, Vita, you see what looks like a body lying about right here, not moving. Not sure if it's alive or dead. It looks like there is a pile of muck around it.
Expect it.
There's my.
All right, go ahead and roll me a perception if you're looking for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around as I move over to the body
Okay.
or the person, hopefully. Nope.
Ooh. From the box, Sprague, you can tell that this is a corpse. If it wasn't the sight, there was the faintest, dullest odor of decay on the air, or at least blood.
Yeah, that one's going.
To leave bodies on the road. How far has this place fallen? I don't suppose this corpse has blonde hair.
It does not.
Okay, that's good at least.
If it weren't for the mud, it would probably have brown hair. So it's brown, but not... It's
Okay.
mixed in with mud and whatever else is on there.
Vita will shake her head and find another path.
All right, moving along in the rain. Turning this corner, you would probably see some figures disappearing into the mist. The gray dullness of the rain masking exactly where they moved to.
Spooky.
Small figures, might have been children, you're not sure.
Maybe gnomes and boxes.
Yeah, maybe gnomes in boxes. Yeah, you see street cones moving around the ground on their own.
Yeah.
All right.
It's Metal Gear Solid in the box.
In an
Yep.
area, in an area where you suppose you are alone, suddenly a voice hails you from the top of a building. I'd be careful if I were you, calls the voice from above. Looking up, you see a heavily armed elf sitting casually on the slanted eaves above the door of a nearby building. He wears a patch across one eye, appraising you carefully with the other. The lost ones are going to be gentle when you find them. They've got reason enough to kill you even if you didn't have a bounty on your head.
You want to talk with the box?
This is who you see.
Elven warrior.
And how much is this bounty?
Oh, last I heard it was a hefty sum of about 1,000 gold pieces.
Oh, that is criminally low.
That's it.
That's what I said when I heard. He's got one leg dangling off the side of the roof and he's like flipping a dagger up and down at himself, seemingly kind of bored.
You seem like you have very good eyesight. Did you happen to see a blonde woman with the lost ones by any chance?
Know what, come to think of it, as I was sitting here up on this perch, wondering about the days gone by and when the sun was going to shine its rays again, I might have encountered a pretty lass being taken over in this area, yes. It's entirely possible.
She looks over to the guy and shrugs.
We'll take care of ourselves. Thanks for the warning. Where can we find those lost ones?
They're over in the abandoned Temple of Pelor.
Temple of Pelor is not supposed to be abandoned. The city.
Aye. But as you can see, and then he kind of like waves around him, this area's fallen on hard times, more than most.
I agree there.
Well, thank you for the information, stranger.
I am a stranger as of now. You may call me Gilgathorn. Thorn to my friends.
And I am Vida. Vida Keboros.
Well met, Vida. Right out, the rest of your party. What are their names?
Well, if you know of this bounty, I'm sure you know the Heroes of Overlook.
Ah, sure, but you're going into the belly of the beast, so to speak. I want to know what to carve on your gravestones.
Just some guy, really.
Just some guy. He makes a show of like writing down on a parchment, just some guy. How do you spell that? Some guy? Is that a S-U-M?
I don't respond.
I do ask, do you plan to make your way within?
Yeah. It seems we have little choice. If we are to find this woman who was taken, I do not see very many options.
I would be careful, you have some figures on your tail.
So you've noticed. I don't suppose a enterprising fellow such as you would know of any sneaky entrances to this old temple?
I might know one or two.
Can y'all either pay him or throw me up there?
And what would you like as a compensation, as the box said?
At the mention of the box, he does look down and he's kind of interested. Did that box just speak?
Yes.
No.
And then he just shrugs his shoulders like, not my problem. You know, I don't really have a reason to withhold from you. There's not a secret entrance to this Temple of Pelor, but there is a team of very dangerous assassins on your tail. Not only do I suspect that you will find the gang members inside holding your friend hostage, but also that these assassins are likely biding their time. But be very, very careful with how you approach. And at this, he begins to get up. And move away along the rooftops. Disappearing from sight.
Well, I suppose we should set a little surprise for our friends who are trailing behind. She looks to Malagar. Perhaps you could go on ahead and find a good spot to turn the tables?
With pleasure.
Okay, so I gotta ask you guys, how much longer can you go? Because I probably have like a half hour, maybe an hour.
I can do that.
I'm good for now. I don't need to go or anything, so.
Okay. We'll keep going for a little bit longer.
Sprague is going to go ahead and clamber out of the box and follow Malagar.
All right. If there is any a place that you might be safe from guardsmen, it is this area. All right, so moving forward, you make your way to the Divine Knot, the name given to the 9 temples filling out the northwest corner of the 9 Bells district. Each temple is a grand house of worship designed to honor the gods, but is marred by the squalor and filth contaminating this district. For years, the priests worked to clean up their environs, but frequent failures have chipped away at their resolve, leading a few of the temples to close their doors, specifically that of Ayun, Moradin, and Pelor. The rest, Avandra, Bahamut, Arathis, Cord, and the Raven Queen, and oddly, Zahir, remain, but with small clergies and smaller congregations. And so, Malagar, as you edge forth, Rennis accompanies you, saying, Malagar, I will look after you up on the rooftops. Give me a signal if you are in trouble, and I will attempt to make my way as fast as possible. I will communicate to any problems that we might encounter swiftly to our team.
Thank you. And then as we're moving forward, Malagar's making himself as scarce as possible.
All right, Malagar, please make me a stealth check.
I'm not rolling well today.
Oof.
Would you like one from Sprague since I'm following?
Sprague's going with?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Sprague, are you trying to be stealthy? All right, there we go. So, Rennis, I'll get her. Ram. All right, Malagar and Sprague. You are now on this map. You make your way forward, and as you enter the 9 Bells, the rain that has been threatening all day begins to fall even harder. By the time you locate the Temple of Pelor, the streets are all but empty, and the inhabitants of the district fled to shelter. From the outside, the temple entrance is set above a short flight of stone stairs. The flare of lightning shows where relief carvings once adorned the temple's outer walls, but these are now unrecognizable after years of neglect and abuse. I ask, Sprague, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. Now you can see a little bit better.
Says low light in the party sheet.
Does it? Oh yeah, it does say low light. Oh yeah, goblins are low light. Okay. I gotta take that away. Okay. You guys are free to move. The temple is right in front of you.
Is there anything else in the surrounding area? Like any buildings that are nearby?
You're in the 9 Bells district, so there are the other buildings. So you could get to other temples, but the Temple of Pelor, what you have heard from this figure known as Gilgathorn, is right in front of you. Are you on? Do you see the map, Sprague? You do? Okay. Just because I didn't see your token. Okay.
So I really can't make out the dimensions of the building since like the walls are all blacked out. Is there a way to approach it less directly than the front door?
Not that you can see from where you are. The walls are kind of closed. You don't see. I don't think there are windows.
That was gonna be my next question.
Yep, there are no windows that you can see.
Let's say, how much of a ruin is it on the wall? Scalable?
You could probably find a way to climb up, though the weather conditions would probably make it difficult.
Yes, slippery stone and all.
And Sprog, turning the corner, you see kind of like a triangular, how would you say it?
Alcove.
Like a triangular extension, leading you to believe that maybe this is like a in the design of half of a sun. The actual building architecture.
Are there any windows on the backside?
Nope.
I think I will continue stealthing along the wall.
All right, both of you make me stealth checks again, please.
Ooh. So
All right.
I'm not rolling poorly this evening.
Yeah.
Or not
2
rolling well
fours.
this evening.
2 4s.
Can I give him some of my result there? Like
Afraid
snatch
not.
a noise they leave out from under his feet?
Sprog's following after, like masking Malagar's footsteps.
Normally I'm a lot better at this.
Yeah.
Performance anxiety. It's the new people. Gotta.
That's it.
So, in this little crook over here, would it be possible to kind of use that as like an easier handhold, since you've got like the 2 walls there that at a kind of angle to make it easier to climb up?
Yes, it's entirely possible.
I want to do that.
All right. Sprog, give me an athletics check to attempt to scale to the top of this building. All right, 21. Malagar, you see Sprog kind of place his hands on the wall and begin to scale upwards. His goblin body not moving so much at a time, though he is sure-footed. The rain is making it a little bit difficult, but he's taking enough time. And within some moments, Sprog, you reach the top of the building, and you see in the center appears to be a broken part in the ceiling, allowing water to drip down inside.
In that case, lean over the roof and kind of wave Malagar up. Like, get your ass up here. Come on.
All right. Malagar, do you scale up?
Yeah, Malagar would attempt to climb as well.
All right, make me an athletics check, please. You place your hands on the stone, likewise that you had seen the goblin, gaining a bit better of a foothold than you would suppose. But after climbing up some feet, the wetness against the stone causes you to lose your grip, and you fall back to the ground. Please make me an acrobatics check. You are able to catch yourself without falling, not slipping in the mud, though falling upon the grass causes your boots to splash down, soaking up with mud. But you are not injured. And Sprog lowers down a length of rope you wish to do so again, make me another athletics check to climb.
Yeah, let's do it. Can I roll something better than a 5, please?
Sprague, please make me a strength check.
Serious performance anxiety. I need to change the color of these dice.
All right, Malagar, you're able to hoist yourself up using this rope. The goblin is much stronger than he appears. He does seem stronger than a normal goblin, but now his test of strength is even impressing you. You are able to pull yourself all the way up to the ceiling, seeing much of the same. A half star shaped building where in the middle, with what appears to have been like a little like window area where the sun could shine through, has broken, and now there is a hole in the ceiling, allowing water to drip down inside.
Malagar would like to try to quietly make his way to that broken ceiling and take a peek in.
All right, please roll me stealth inside the tower.
Was it better than a 5?
Inside, you see water covers the cracked marble floor where broken freestanding frescoes block 4 doors on the far walls. Rain is pouring down through the hole of a square opening in the ceiling that you stand atop, and shards of stained glass cling to its edges. Beneath it, there is a young woman in tattered traveling garb that has been gagged, blindfolded, and bound to a wooden chair.
I cannot see into the alcoves. Is it that one? Or...
So these number 3s, those are frescoes. And then beyond that, this is the actual shape of the room in a half circle.
What do you see?
I see our target, but nothing else, if that worries me.
Sprague's gonna quietly creep over to the hole and get a look for himself.
Can I look for signs of recent activity besides our damsel in distress in the chair? You know, is there recent, like, watery footprints or dust kicked up?
Put her token on the map right there. Okay. Malagar, make me a perception check.
She's in the middle. Okay.
All right. In this room, you don't see much of note besides the woman in the chair beneath you. Though there is some signs that she has been beaten. Other than that, these frescoes look like perfect hiding spots.
I point them out to Sprague. I doubt she's alone.
Well, if you got a grappling hook, we can go fishing. And then just fuck off.
Malagar has rope, but I don't think he has a grapple. Yep, negative. I do not carry a grapple on me.
Well, we can still go fishing, but you're the bait.
Not risking my life for her.
So I've got a. Maybe let's not do that yet. Just yet. Do we have a way to signal the others and like wave them over, something like that?
Rennis is looking after you guys from the rooftops. She would be the only person able to see you, but she could probably transfer a message. That is, if she is still looking.
Okay. Well, have everybody else come over here, kick down the doors, make a big noise, and then we jump in and save the day?
That could work.
All
It's
right.
really hard. It's really hard to use my voice in a whispering tone.
I think we can pretty much assume we're whispering.
Yep, you've been rolling stealth checks, so I've been assuming that you're doing that.
Yeah, and also trying to like get the mic to still pick up my voice too.
Right, let's do it then, right?
I suppose. Waiting on their cue. How high up are we?
About 12 to 15 feet up.
Oh, this is a pretty short temple. Okay. It's like right there. Alright, then Malagar will make his way back across the top of the roof, stealthily, of course, and attempt to see if Rennis is perched on top of any of the roofs in the direction that we came from.
Make me a perception check. All right, as you move about, looking towards the rooftops, almost on cue and as a signal, Rennis steps out from an alcove to show herself. She has an arrow ready and a longbow nocked, and she sees you.
Mallory will give hand signals, saying like one target, and then point down inside the temple. I guess what's a signal for enemy? I guess he'll do his best to convey a signal for enemy, like surrounding the target, like he'd point around like his fingers, and then gesture towards the rest of the party and basically take his fist and smash into his hand, portraying like the front door.
All right. Excellent. She nods her head in recognition, and then she kind of responds back like, I got it. I'll let them know, and also that she is going to keep look on the rooftop, like in case any more show up. All right. So now, Vida, Guy, and Osiris. Rennis calls down softly from the top of a nearby building. Hey!
What?
Malagar says they are ready. There is, your target's in the middle of the building, surrounded by enemies. think he wants you to knock on the door, if you know my meaning. Heavily. I'm going to keep look on the rooftops in case any more show up. You guys make your way forward?
Yeah. Has there been any sign of the assassins that are supposed to be here?
There has not.
I guess we have no choice but to move forward then.
Let's go.
Go.
Okay. Now the rest of the party makes their way forward.
Malagar would like to position himself on the opposite side of the light, or the, crap.
Alice?
Yeah, what's the word when he got the frickin' glass in the ceiling? Skylight?
Oh,
Skylight,
okay.
that's it.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right, so now everybody can have the map open. Tiefling is low light. Okay.
Yep.
So Guy, Vita, and Osiris, same as the others. You see this building in the middle of the 9 bells, where a flare of lightning shows where relief carvings once adorned the temple's outer walls. They are now unrecognizable after years of neglect and abuse. You do not see any windows. There is only a pair of front doors on a raised dais, steps leading up to them.
Well, let's go.
My map's all black. Should I be able to see with low light?
Can you see better now?
The map's all black still.
You should be able to see. Oh, you have gray flings, so you actually get this.
Yeah, okay.
You have dark vision.
Perfect.
How far is that? Gray fling.
Would be as far as I can see.
When creature, it just says when you have dark vision. Okay, so you have the regular.
Right? Vida? The paladins are the door knockers. You know?
Nodding, she shifts her gear and kind of like uses the bottom of her fist to slam into the door.
All right. We actually, since it's low light conditions, are you trying to break the door down, or are you knocking on it? I'm sorry, what was that?
Knocking.
All right. Knocking on the door. You wait a few moments to no answer. Okay. Malagar and Sprague, please make me perception checks. All right. A few moments pass and nothing happens, Vita. And those
All right.
up top do not notice anything beyond what I sent to Malagar.
Can I open the door?
Go ahead. Does not appear to be locked.
I'll open the door.
All right. Water covers the cracked marble floor where broken freestanding frescoes block 4 doors in the far wall. Rain pours down through a square opening in the ceiling, shards of stained glass clinging to its edges. Beneath it, a young woman in tattered traveling garb has been gagged, blindfolded, and bound to a wooden chair. She appears to have been beaten, along with resting unconscious.
Go save her.
Well, Guy telepathically says to Vita,
Paladins are also the ones to go in first.
Yeah. Yeah, Vita is already starting to move inside toward the bound woman.
Okay.
Her eyes looking around warily as she creeps forward.
All right, Vita. As you get right here, suddenly you hear a voice. Little flyer seems to came in the spider's trap. All right, boys. Go get him. Everybody, roll me initiative.
Yeah.
Damn 5s. Holy crap.
Still beats a 4.
Eh.
All right. Oh, Vygar's gotta be on the map too. Almost forgot about him.
It would help.
Just teleport him in.
All right. Vygar has first initiative. He is going to step up just within the doorway. He has normal vision, so he is not seeing very well. He's going to he's gonna hold his action for the first enemy that he sees to unleash Phantasmal Assault.
you could also, as a minor action, cast Light if he's not that.
Oh yeah, that's true. He's gonna do that.
Wizard, right?
Yep.
He is a wizard, yeah.
4 squares. Okay. It's going to cast light right there.
There we go.
Right in the middle.
Nice.
All right, Guy, you've received initiative.
I'll delay my turn.
All right. Osiris, you are up.
Right. Do we see any of the enemies?
Roll me a perception check. A flash of lightning through the opening. The open ceiling reveals faint movement behind the frescoes. There are figures lurking there.
Right, can I ready Radiant Vengeance on the first enemy I see?
Sure.
And then I will hold my turn. Right, can I hold my turn until...
Yeah,
You
You can hold your turn, and then whenever you want to take it before your next initiative, that will be your initiative.
Okay.
So you have 19 right now. If you hold it until right after Vygar acts, your initiative would be 25.
Okay. Yeah, let me do that.
So you're just kind of holding your turn.
Okay.
All right. You hear the barking of a dog begin as he is let loose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Double movement to get there.
Okay.
Yep, I got it. Yep. Realize that
Ooh.
after I did it. Taking us to Vita.
Before Vita goes, Vygar had readied in action.
Yep, that's true. Okay, so Vygar is gonna let loose his Phantasmal Assault, which is a miss. All right, Vita, you're up.
And I'd like to take my turn now.
Awesome.
And I'm gonna go there
Okay.
and attack the dog.
Oh man, don't make us kill the dog.
We can knock it unconscious.
True.
Alright.
Alright. Paladin of Palor, you're gonna like this one.
The sunburst.
Oh.
Missing horribly, but all allies get temps. Does Sprock count as an ally? Not yet.
Really haven't determined his stance, but yes, he would count as an ally.
Okay.
I think you're allowed to declare pretty much anything as an ally by the rules.
All right. Guy holds out his holy symbol and a gesture to his god, Moradin, and blinding white energy with the wrath of the god of the forge shines outward. It is a miss, though the rest of his allies gain 5 temporary hit points. Vita, you have received initiative.
Do temp hit points stack in this edition?
No.
No.
Okay. Well, never mind that. I'm not gonna do that. Vita shifts up a square.
But higher values can overwrite lesser ones. So if you
Yep.
can
Right,
get
yeah,
big
yeah.
temps,
Okay. So one thing you notice is that the ground is slick with water in front of you. That counts as difficult terrain, so you will not be able to shift upwards, because that will take 2 squares of movement.
Okay. That's fine then. Vita yells, "You send a dog to fight me? Face me, cowards!" And she'll fucking hit the dog. Full of righteous fury. I'm just gonna hit him with my Ardent Strike. Do I have to like target it or something?
Oh yeah. Okay, so when you want to target, all you gotta do is hover over the token that you want to target, hold down Control and left click, and that will target for you. There you go. Now you're targeting them.
Okay.
Forgot I never went over that.
Oh, we haven't had that yet. So
Yep.
so I'm gonna just hit this right.
That is a miss. Vita strikes
dog.
out with her hammer. And the dog is able to duck underneath it.
Alright, well, I'll just use my minor for a divine challenge then.
All right, and the dog is marked.
That's it for me.
Can I use my turn then?
Yeah, do you want to take your turn right now?
Yep.
Okay.
After Vita takes his turn.
Anything else, Vita? That was your action, your minor. You still have movement if you wish.
I'll shift over here then, just to cover Vygar a little. I have to hit something to make him move.
He has to accept it.
Oh, okay.
Trying to figure out how that works. Okay. And Vita shifts over, ending her turn, taking us to Osiris, who's going to move up and in position.
Both this dog, allowing me to double roll. I'll do a bond of retribution.
Before that happens, a triggered action goes off. So Vita, you are going to be the target of this attack, which is a critical hit.
Ooh.
You take 2 points of damage as it is partially absorbed. And the dog, along with you, slide that way.
Interesting.
So what did it look like?
The dog
So-
grabs us.
As you try to move, the dog grabs your ankle and rips you across the floor, dragging you along with it.
That dog.
Bad doggy. Can I deal damage?
Yeah.
Okay.
12 points of damage to the dog.
My ability is a minimum of 3, so it should be 14.
Did you even roll an attack roll?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, I see it. I messed that up because I got confused with... Okay. So add 2 to that. Got it.
yep. 2 to that, and then I will end my turn.
All right. Another dog barks from the other end. 5, 10, 15, 20, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Double moving. 5, 10, 15 to get there. Damn it, I keep forgetting to show these guys. Okay. And we move on. A figure from behind. From behind the fresco moving out.
Just a quick question. It looks like did it cancel the mark on the dog that I put on it?
Did that get canceled?
It says effect expired.
Okay, I might have coding issues with that. Okay.
I think maybe
Where
it's
is-
just the way the turns were taken, maybe.
Yeah, it says until start, so I'm gonna take that off. Okay. He should still be marked. Got it. Alright, so this guy... was gonna move out 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30.
Ooh. Shady figure.
He is going to use a dagger attack against you, Osiris, which is an automatic miss. That takes us to Malagar.
Do I detect any more creatures behind the frescoes?
Roll me a perception check. Yes, you do. There is probably a figure behind each fresco yet.
Can I try to identify the shady figure?
Go ahead and roll me a streetwise check. This is a human, so it is a medium natural humanoid. Let's see, he is a crime underboss. He has a dagger attack as well as an area burst attack. His primary role is leader. So he is going to do more with leading his group rather than anything that he does on his own.
Would Malagar be able to roll an acrobatics check to, when he's dropping down, grab on like the ledge of the skylight over here and swing towards Vygar, avoiding the difficult terrain of the water?
You definitely could, though you are 15 feet up, so you'll probably take falling damage. Acrobatics check to not go prone. And the skylight does have jagged glass on the edges, so that's another danger.
Okay. I suppose that's a bit too much risk. Okay, Malagar's going to hold his turn as well, wait for more of the underbosses to come out. But before that, he's going to whisper to Sprague, if we can focus down that one. He seems to be the boss, coordinating this attack.
Pointing to the dog. Just kidding.
Be a small dog. You don't know.
All
It could
right,
be, yeah.
Sprague, what do you got?
Sprague is also going to hold his turn. He's going to give since Malagar's kind of hanging back, Sprague's going to follow his lead for the moment.
All right. So on the combat tracker on the bottom left, there's that downward facing arrow. When you click that, it ends your turn. There you go. Okay. Let's see. A figure comes out from behind one of the frescoes. That's 3 squares. 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Double moving to get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Double movement to get there. Taking us to the top of the round with Vygar.
Before we do that, mind if Malagar and I hop in?
Yep.
Potentially.
I'm gonna take my turn.
Okay.
You might want to let Sprague go first.
Go for it.
All right, Sprague, are you jumping down or what are you doing?
Can I like tie off the rope and swing in Errol Flynn style?
You don't see much to tie off with, plus there is the jagged glass that might cut the rope.
Okay. In that case, no, we're just gonna leap at somebody's face.
Okay.
That sounds like a great idea.
Jumping down 12 feet, please make me an acrobatics check. All right, on a 22, you are going to take reduced damage. So you take only 1 point of falling damage, and you are able to land on your feet right next to Guy. Guy, you see this little goblin creature just screaming out from the top of the ceiling, landing dexterously right in front of you.
With 1 point of damage, does he go prone?
No, he does not go prone. Anything else, Sprog?
Push to talk.
Oh yeah. Yeah, one. There we go. Give me a second here. Blarg, not having to swap windows is murder. So we're gonna start with homeboy here.
All right, Sprog swings at the unidentified shady humanoid one, missing with his bludgeoning vice attack.
Can I use that advantage?
Yes, go ahead and roll again. Both attacks are a miss. So when you use an encounter power, you want to hit that button to notify that it has been used. Bludgeoning Vice is an encounter power. But nevertheless, he is marked. Anything else? You still have a minor action. Can't hear you. Rain of Steel Dance. Alright, Sprog goes into his Rain of Steel Dance. Until the stance ends, any enemy that starts its turn adjacent to him is going to take weapon damage, but only if he's able to make opportunity attacks. Very nice. Anything else, or are you all done?
You could give him the initiative of 28.
All done.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Alright, Malagar, what do you got?
Can Malagar drop down into that square?
Yes.
I'd like to do that, please.
Alright, roll me an acrobatics check. $23 is good enough. Malagar, you jump down from the ceiling, aiming towards a far end. The water, the ground is wet with the rain, but you manage to expertly position yourself not falling prone. You are able to reduce the amount of damage from falling. You take 2 points of damage. That is all.
Would Malagar like to move there if he can?
Yeah, I'll allow that.
And target the underboss here.
Okay.
Good old riposte strike. Combat advantage due to flanking.
That is a hit. $27 points of damage. He cries out in pain. Get out here, boys!
I think that's going to be it for my turn.
All right, at this time, Vygar is going to shift backwards 1 and target the creatures all to his right. Oh, that's not right. Oh. With Thunder Wave. He hits all of them.
Nice.
And so they all go blasting back 4 squares. And then a move and an action, and that will be it. So the rest of these guys are going to start coming out. 2, 3, 4.
Stop him 3 squares away, please.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, right there.
Yep, Malagar would like to use his reaction to use Startling Offensive.
Okay.
He's going to shift there. I'm going to tag this guy, hopefully.
That is a hit. With uncanny timing, Malagar dodges off to the side, shifting away to meet this man as he comes charging forth, dealing 26 points of damage as it is partially absorbed. And receiving a -2 to attack as he is met with Malagar right away. Going to use an attack, swinging a longsword as he makes a grab. And he is able to grab Malagar. Which deals 7 points of damage. And you are slid 2 squares. Actually, he's going to use an ability to turn it into more. 3 and 4. It's supposed to be closed. All right. The other man is going to make his way forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to attack Malagar with his longsword. And that is a hit. Malagar takes 7 points of damage. Mutt 2 is going to attack Vida. It's going to lunge at you, attempting to knock you over with the force of its body. It is a hit. Vida, you're going to take some damage as well as being knocked prone. Guy, you have received initiative.
All right. I will attempt to shift here. Unless the unidentified mutt has something to mumble about.
Yep, he does. He use his ability. And that is a miss.
Would he take sanction damage for that?
It is an attack.
Vito?
Yeah,
That
how
should-
do I...
That should be your, let's see, divine challenge. You have that button that applies the mark. Otherwise, right next to it is the charisma +3 radiant. So you can drag and drop that right on top of unidentified mutt 2.
Oh, okay, I see.
There you go. 7 points of damage as the mutt cries out, yowling in pain. "Ah!" This radiant damage as he attempts to bite at Guy, shifting away.
All right. Then I'm gonna attack this underboss.
Okay.
What can I roll to identify the mutts?
Nature.
I'll attempt that.
Oof, 24. These are ravenous attack dogs. You have this information.
Okay, cool. Still, I'm gonna attack. Not sure how to pronounce that. Zagen.
Zagen.
Zagen. Okay, that one.
Zagin. That is a hit. Dealing 10 max damage, 17 points of damage. Your blessing of battle coming out. You may give resistance to somebody.
Yep.
All right,
That's to
Vita.
the paladin.
You feel the familiar divine energy filling you up, though its source is different from that you know of Pelor. Moradin's blessings are with you. And you have received initiative, Vita Keboros. What do you got?
Well, I will stand up, I guess.
All right. Using a movement, stand up from prone.
He moved all the people I wanted to target away. Oh well. For now, I guess I will just hit Alright, I'll hit the dog with a Hearted Strike.
Okay.
Or yeah, Hearted Strike.
That is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 7 getting you 13, reduced to 9 as it is partially absorbed. Your hammer swings out, cracking the dog on its hind quarters. It gives out a mighty yelp, and it is sanctioned once again.
Sit, the bad dog.
Sit,
And
bad
you-
dog.
Yeah. And you are my foe. I will use my divine challenge on what's his face? Zagan.
What's the range on that? Oh, close burst 5. Gotcha.
Yeah, thing is, you have to end your turn adjacent to them or attack them, or it will drop off immediately.
Isn't that my next turn? Or
Nah, that's a paladin thing. You have to engage them in battle, otherwise they will ignore your mark.
Yep. It says on your turn you must engage the target you challenged or challenge a different target. Yep.
all right.
That's a good.
Alright.
That's a good thing to start with on your turn, just so you
Yeah.
can.
I didn't get to move anywhere. So.
Yep.
And divine sanction overwrites divine challenge, so there's no point in. Alright, I guess that is all for now. And
All right, Osiris, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna shift over here. So that way my oath will still take effect. And I will double roll. And I will do Dance of Flames.
All right. That is a hit. The dog yelps in pain as these flames rush over its body. You deal 19 points of damage.
And I will use Ruthless Demonstration on him since he's bloody, right? Yep.
Yep.
Ruthless Demonstration, so everybody that I could see get a -2 penalty to attack, and I can intimidate him.
Okay, so we can do. There we go. All right, roll me an intimidate check. All right, it does not appear to have any effect on the dog.
Oh man. Can I advantage
Go ahead.
and re-roll that?
Yep, you have 2 to use. Still no effect.
Alright, I'll end my turn.
Okay. Ravenous attack dog 1. 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25 moves up to Vygar. Makes an attack.
I use
20.
immediate interrupt. I use my Guardian's counter to swap places.
Go ahead.
Trouble is, you're in difficult terrain. Vygar couldn't shift 2 squares there.
It's up to 2 squares. He doesn't have to go to my position.
Let me see. What is that called again?
Guardian's counter.
Guardian's counter.
Guardians. Oh yeah. Guardians counter. You and the ally shift up to 2 squares as a free action, swapping positions. Become the target. So Vygar can't end his turn in an ally square. I mean, it would kind of put him right there. 1, 2. Yeah, he doesn't have movement to get there. Was Sprog debuffed with what? What does he have? Did I put something on him?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, yeah, from Osiris's attack. Okay,
Yep.
I got it sorted.
Yep.
All right, so the dog will attack Vygar, who's hit with a 21. I don't think Vygar has. I don't think shield will go against that, but I'm gonna look at it. I don't think he has shield. Yeah, I actually don't think he has shield. Okay. Not right now, at least. And so Vygar is hit with this attack, dealing 1 point of damage. Sliding 1 square, taking Vygar with him. And at this point, you hear a loud whistle echoing from outside. Malagar. Yeah. Malagar, you, Oh, Sprog, did you want to do your Rain of Steel attack? Or it's got to start its turn adjacent to you. So what's the objection?
Got it.
Can't hear you if you're talking.
Okay, now it works. I don't know.
There we go.
Like, shit. I have been banging on the push to talk key like for 5 minutes.
What's going on?
Maybe just don't use push to talk, because
Yeah.
so much
Yeah.
you.
Or,
Yeah, you
or
really don't
change,
need it.
switch it to a different key because we can't hear you.
Yeah, we'll just do that.
There we go.
And you can hear all of the other incidental noises.
No worries.
I don't know where is it.
All right, so what's the objection now?
Never mind. I am apparently incorrect. I thought I got attacks when it moved away, but didn't, or whether it shifted or not.
Yeah, it's got to start its turn adjacent to you. Okay, so it moves
No, not the
Vygar.
Rain of Blows.
Yeah, you can punish it if it's marked by you. Was it marked by you?
It's not marked. He marked
guy?
the shady humanoid.
Right.
Gotcha, I follow. Okay. So
And I can't use the
Malagar.
Rain of Blows because everything got pushed away.
Gotcha. Malagar, you recognize that as a signal. Likely from Renus. Zagin. It is his turn now. He is going to shift back 1. Oh, no, that's incorrect. No, that's right. Okay. So this is an area burst 1. Within 10, Guy, Osiris, and Sprog are all targeted. This burst of daggers comes streaking out, hitting everybody but Sprague. Guy takes 3 points of damage, and Osiris takes none, as he is partially absorbing it. And you hear the man curse. Now, Shady Humanoid 3 is going to move up. 1, 2, 3.
Is that a zone that stays there?
No, it's not.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 to get here. He's gonna attack Vygar, smacking him with a longsword. And that's an automatic miss.
Objection.
All right. Parry and
God damn it.
riposte. Thrown out by Sprague is a miss. Taking us to Shady Humanoid 1. 1, 2, 3.
Could mark him though.
Yep, go ahead. 1, 2, 3, 4. Vygar is going to be the subject of this grab and go, which is a miss. And that takes us to Sprague's turn.
All right. Oof. I hate to do it, but I kind of need to. So, let's go ahead and blow this. We'll.
Oh,
Really?
Ooh.
the rolls are just not with you right now.
Happens.
All right. Shift 1 square.
That
This
is
other
difficult.
guy.
That's difficult terrain, so you cannot shift there.
Oh, no, I cannot. Okay, that doesn't happen. All right. So that's
All right, Malagar, you have received initiative.
Malagar would like to make an escape from the grab. I'm assuming I'm grabbed, right?
No.
Oh, I'm not. He just
Yep.
dragged me over here.
Yep, he just dragged you over there.
Okay. All right. Well, then either way, I'll attack Shady Humanoid 2. Actually, can I identify these guys?
Go ahead
they're
and
unidentified.
roll me a streetwise check. All right, these are Lost One kidnappers. You have this stat block. They are humanoids, medium natural humanoids, and these are soldiers. So that is how they act.
Gotcha. Okay, nothing super stands out. They have decent AC and decent HP. All right. Gonna target the Lost One too with a riposte strike.
All right.
And
The riposte strike deals 22 points of damage.
nope, that's actually a miss. That was my attack.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
Yep, that
So
is a
I'm actually
miss.
I'm actually gonna use Lyra's Grace then.
Okay.
Add a D6 to that.
Ooh.
Nice.
So let's see.
28 should be a hit. Based off the stat block it gave me.
How do you do that thing? So you put a 6 in the modifier and then you drag.
Drag the 22 on the enemy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I was dragging it to the modifier. Okay, that is a hit.
Excellent.
Where's the
Low
sneak
rolls.
attack coming from?
I have combat advantage since there's no other creature adjacent to him than me. Darkstalker.
I believe that's you have to be the only one. Let me look.
No, that the you have to be the only one is with Avengers and
Yep,
rolls
that's
white.
that's true. Okay, good. 19 points of damage. Anything else, Malagar?
I think I'm okay here.
Vygar
turn.
is going to go shifting back once again, and he's going to throw out another thunder wave.
Still.
He gets a critical hit on one, missing the dog. But these two blow back. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The other one stops just before the fresco wall. Taking us to Lost One Kidnapper 2 that just got attacked by Malagar. He is going to swing his longsword at Malagar, which is a miss.
I'd like to interrupt that, please.
All right, go for
Second half my riposte strike. Oh, come on.
No, man.
it. That is a miss.
You do have another advantage, though.
Yep, that is true.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, go ahead and roll again.
That's
That
better.
one is a hit.
That's much, much better.
Ooh,
21 points of damage. Malagar is doing some work behind this fresco wall.
right. I can't
All
see
right.
it, though.
From the entryway, you see black hooded creatures, or figures, I should say, moving up. One moves just within the doorway and is going to make an attack against Vygar.
I don't know if this was updated with her, but I do have everyone gets a +1 defense bonus to AC by me existing.
Yep.
The
That's
shield
it.
bonus thing, yeah. Everybody who does not have a shield bonus already, I already have one.
Yeah. Well, I assume Vygar doesn't.
Vygar should not.
Yeah.
I don't think
yeah, you should
Osiris
apply that.
does. Sprog, I don't think. Do you? I think Sprog does, actually, because he's got stuff going on with his brawler. So Osiris, Vygar,
Yeah.
both
Empty hand
get
equals
that.
shield.
Very good catch. So
Got free defense.
there we go. Okay. Got that on there. So the assassin is going to come in. Use a minor action. Which is an automatic miss. And Vygar is not affected. It's going to take out a long blade and attempt to stab Vygar, who is also dodging from that one, taking us to the Lost One Kidnapper 4. Going to attack Malagar using a long sword. That is a miss. The Ravenous Attack Dog going to turn its attention back to Vida, I should say. It's going to bite at you, which is a hit. On a 28, you take 7 points of damage as more figures emerge in the doorway.
That dog's gotta roll a save for the ongoing fire damage.
He succeeded.
Oh,
Yep,
bastard.
rolled automatically, so he succeeded on that. Good catch, though. All right. Vygar is hit with an 18, but I actually think he's going to use Moonstride. Yep, he's going to use Moonstride. So he becomes insubstantial until the end of his next turn, is able to shift 2 squares to right there, so that will turn into nothing. And that figure will not be able to complete its turn. But a third emerges and is going to step up and attack Sprague. It's going to target your reflex defense, getting a natural 20 critical hit. And rolls a knockdown. So in addition to standard critical hit damage, Sprague is knocked prone, taking 22 points of damage and ongoing 5 damage. Guy, you have received initiative.
All right. I'm going to shift here. Actually walk. No matter. And I'm gonna plant the battle standard of healing here.
All right.
There we go. And then ask Vita.
Hey, Vita, you need some healing or not?
I could use some touching up.
All right.
And I would give a healing word.
All right. Vita, you feel the rejuvenating energies of this prayer, lending you aid, giving you 23 total points of health back. 9 supplied by Guy on top of your existing healing surge, and everybody else within the zone gets some extra healing.
Alright. Interesting.
So I'm in the zone, but he can't see me.
Yep, yeah, it's still good because you're within the
It still
zone
would
of
work?
the. Yep, it would still work for the battle standard.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Auras.
Oh, you forgot Sprague. He doesn't get auto targeted because he's not.
He is not. Yeah, I'll give it.
Okay.
Could you just, for ease of play, make him an ally for the time being?
Yeah, I'll make him an ally for the time. Oh, I made Renus.
She can be too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not mad.
If she's
There we go.
within range, is she within?
She is not. One thing that you see as these cloaked figures are approaching, they look like they have been shot with arrows.
Oh.
What?
And they came in with lighter health.
Well, Renus. That's Renus for you. Okay, that's my turn.
All right. Vita, you have received initiative. There is a dog in front of you, beaten and bloody, as well as newly emerging figures.
Okay. So how would I use how do I target multiple things at once?
We'll just hold control and click them one by one.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
You can deselect them with that same action.
You can also use the combat track if you find that easier than clicking the icon.
Yeah, and detargeting also has that scratched target top right on the map. Those icons, targeting tools.
And do I just drag the thing I'm doing to one of them or to all of them?
Nope. You can just
you can-
click the button and it'll proc
just
for all
click
of them.
Okay. Vita slams her hammer against her shield, and a burst of light comes from her as a radiant chains connect her to all these individuals around. I am your foe. Face me.
That's very
I call
cool.
it the challenge.
All right. Call of challenge is issued out. All of these emerging figures taking divine notice of Vita.
And then I'll hit the dog with an enfeebling strike.
All right.
Again. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Hit.
I almost thought that was a 19. That
Yeah.
is a hit nonetheless. Go ahead and roll damage. 10 maximum roll, dealing 16 points of damage. The dog is looking in critical condition.
And he also takes a -2 to attacks because he is marked.
All right.
It is. Yeah, that's all for me. I don't want to.
Good turn.
All right, Osiris, you have received initiative as these new foes are emerging, filing within.
All right, can I first identify those?
All
Nice
right,
and target.
roll me a streetwise. That is insufficient.
Right, well, I will move. I'm probably going to take some opportunity attacks.
Good.
All right, as you move, the ravenous dog is going to make an attack against you.
Bad dog.
Get off my
You
land.
will take sanction damage before that.
Yep, it will take sanction damage. And it is a miss. Anyway. 7 points of damage. And this menacing figure 3 is going to make an attack against you, Osiris.
Okay.
So it takes divine sanction.
That is true. That is also a miss.
Alright.
All right, Osiris. So that's
Oh,
1,
I
2,
will-
3, 4 squares of movement.
I'll do my oath and double attack and do my bond of retribution.
And you're flanking with me, so yeah. Hits anyway.
That is definitely a hit.
Smash.
19
There we
points
go.
of damage. The dog falls down to a small splash in the water, drenching down. It is dead. Ravenous attack dog 1 is now going to move up and attack Sprague, attempting to use the ability to drag him off, but it misses. And it is sanctioned. 7 points of damage.
It's on the wrong one, sorry.
Oh.
Over just a little.
I got it. 7 points of damage to him, and then figure 3 can get 7 back. Okay, we're good. We're caught up. Zagin. What's he gonna do? He is going to shift up. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 move back there. Lost 1 kidnapper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And attack Osiris.
This time I can swap.
Yeah, this time you can. But no need.
No need.
And that is an automatic miss.
Can't touch
Kidnapper
this.
1. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can target Osiris as well. And that is a hit.
Good opportunity.
I will swap and
All
become the
right.
target of the attack.
Vita becomes the target. Do you take damage, or does it have to roll another attack against you?
I think I'm the target of the
attack
attack,
is
so
targeted.
yeah.
Yeah.
Targeted? Okay.
Well, the 29 is against 4 should hit.
It's a hit, yeah.
Yeah.
I would have to have insane defenses to not.
You take 13 points of damage, and he's going to use his encounter ability, Kidnap, to change number of squares to 4 that you get dragged. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You get dragged back there. Taking us to the top of the round with Sprague.
All right. Hold my beer and watch this.
You'd get an attack against all of those for your stance.
No, that's on the start of their turn, not of his.
Oh, yeah. True. That is a miss, man.
Nice. Really?
One roll higher. You're like going through all the low numbers.
Getting higher though.
Okay.
Just 14 more rolls and it's a crit.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Do you have a third attack?
No,
You do have an action point.
I do. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll go ahead and spend an action point and target this guy. And let's do that. That seems fun. That was not supposed to target 2 people.
That's all right. You hit menacing figure 2.
Okay, that's who I was trying to hit. Fantastic. So first we will apply damage. He is grabbed. Then
It's a lot of dice.
Wow.
Vicious assault. Where's that one? Gotcha. All right, so you see... Oh, go ahead. Yep.
yeah, no, Sprague goes nuts. He like grabs onto that first guy and he just turns into a absolute flurry of flying fists, feet, teeth. He like grabs onto the dude's nose, like shoves his fingers up the nostril and is just pulling as hard as he can, and everybody else is like, oh my fucking god, what's wrong with this person? Wait, no, I'm not. I still have a minor action. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's you know what? That guy right there.
Critical
There you go.
hit.
Wow.
Ooh.
26 points of damage.
Killed.
You see this little ball of green anger and just energy, vicious engagement, just flurrying around, decimating those in front of him. Osiris, you get a little bit of blood and gore splashed on your face. You swear that a tooth is dangling from your eyebrow.
And hang on, they're all marked. Yoink. And I think that'll do it. I've done
right.
enough.
Awesome. Very good turn. That takes us to Malagar.
Malagar's going to target Kidnapper 2. Going to hit him with a low slash. Minor attack, or minor action.
Okay. That is a hit.
Excellent. He's going to not use combat advantage. Yes, that's what I thought.
Killed him.
Yep.
Killed.
Now he's going to target Lost One Kidnap. Now, Underboss is bloodied. No, it's difficult terrain because of the body there. I can't shift. Never mind. Gonna target Lone Kidnapper 1. Riposte strike.
Hit.
Get him.
Why did that roll twice?
Because you're
I don't
targeting
know.
yourself.
Oh, thank you.
Trying to hit yourself.
He punches himself in the face.
You're
What are you
still
hitting
targeting
yourself? What are you
yourself
hitting
before you.
yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stop
it's
hitting
really.
yourself.
I was trying to get it to not target myself, but apparently.
24 points of damage. You all hear stabbing sounds coming from behind this fresco. Either Malagar's getting beaten up or he's doing work. All right,
be the end of his turn.
Vygar.
Vygar, go, Malagar. Clear a way for me.
He is going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see.
Oh, thank God.
Where is it?
If he pushed everything away from my daily again, I was gonna be really fucking upset.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. That's Vygar's play style. He doesn't
Yep.
care tactics.
He pushes everything around because he thinks it's fun.
You see
I
him
get it,
step up
but push it towards me.
into this blazing corona surrounding him. And he's actually going to get within range to right here.
Got himself on fire.
Using a minor action to cast Blazing Corona, as well as using Burning Bright, which will give vulnerable 5 fire to everyone in an aura 2.
Will that
that's-
include me?
No, just foes.
Okay.
So if you get close enough, you'll take fire damage, but you do not have the fire in vulnerability.
Gotcha.
That's a movement and 2 minors. That's his turn, taking us to this unidentified guy right here.
Stance damage.
Yep. Sprog, you can do your stance damage. For the Rain of Steel, the blood icon, go
So
ahead
which
and
number?
this guy right
Number
here.
2?
Yep.
Okay. There we go. I couldn't tell which one was up.
Gotcha. Well, you did it to all of them.
Damn it.
That's all right. So if you're targeting multiple creatures and you want to just do one, you can
Yeah.
click and drag. All right, Ravenous Attack Dog does not take that damage. 10. And then Menacing Figure 1.
They don't take that damage yet.
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 Keyword
Well, that-
yet.
Well, one won't take damage from the.
Okay, and we're good. He's going to use, Shapeshifter Feint, which is a hit. He gains combat advantage against you.
Okay.
And then he will stab with his Assassin's Longblade. And you are hit.
Okay.
He does take divine sanction damage.
He would. Go ahead and get that on there.
It's number 2 that's doing it.
Number 2.
Yep.
In the bottom right. 7 points of damage as he stabs out. Sprog takes 21 points of damage from that attack. Lost
Objection.
one. Okay.
I mean, sort of objection.
Killing Menace.
There we go.
It bloodies you or... Okay. Creatures in the aura have vulnerable 3 to weapon attacks. So, Osiris, you are also targeted by this, just so you know. So you might want to get away from Sprog.
Everybody wants to get away from Sprague.
Yep. This Lost One Kidnapper is going to take some damage. Takes 10 points of fire damage. Cries out in pain as he lashes out at Malagar. And that is a critical hit with
would
a
like
critical
to-
effect.
Nice.
I'd like to interrupt that with.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to do timely dodge on this one.
Okay.
Very nice.
I'm going to shift 3 squares to right there.
All right, as he is coming down with his longsword, Malagar back springs out of the way, turning it into a miss. Man is going to shift over to get out of the flames. And we move on to Menacing Figure 1. It's going to step on top of his dead comrade's body. And use Shapeshifter Feint, which is a miss. I'm going to use Assassin's Longblade, which is another miss. Moving on to Guy.
Right.
The tides might have switched in your favor.
Gonna go for some healing for Sprog.
Okay.
Unless Sprog doesn't want it. I'll take that as it's okay.
Come on.
Silence isn't consent.
We went over this in the last campaign too.
Tell that to Bill Cosby.
Jesus. All right, Guy gives some healing out. Sprague benefits from a bonus to attack as well as some defenses.
And then I am going to move over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Probably gonna take some fire damage.
Yes, you do take 5 points of fire damage as you step within Vygar's flames.
Fine with me. Because then, hey, Malagar! Would you like to attack that boss?
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
Directing the strike, Guy calls out to Malagar, who makes an attack of his own, scoring a hit. Gaining sneak attack damage. The blow deals 25 points against Sagin, the Lost One underboss. And Vida Keberos, you have received initiative.
Alright.
Stay in the zone!
Stay in the zone. I'm always in the zone.
The auto zone.
Auto zone.
Oh. Alright,
Auto heal zone.
It doesn't matter what I hit this guy with.
Something that does damage.
It just doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm gonna hit this guy with my Ardent Strike because I'm like, oh.
All right. That is unfortunately a miss.
It's fine. I just, I walk away. I move over here. Oh wait, no. One over.
Moving more than one doesn't qualify for a shift, so you'll take an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so I forget. Do we start with an item use of a daily power item or?
All of your items that have powers are available for use. So all of those powers that say item power, you can use.
Okay, I thought we had to get those through milestones, but I will use my Boots of the Fencing Master to shift 2 squares.
Okay. Very well.
And then he will raise her hammer in the air once again as radiant energy bathes the area. Angrily, she shouts,
Ooh.
I said face me!
Wait. There we go. Okay. You're targeting the dead buddy.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that is everything I can do.
Awesome.
You should give yourself the defense bonuses from shifting.
Do I have that on my thing? I do.
Could be in the situational.
No, I don't have that actually.
Boots of... Oh, yep. I got it.
Okay.
You have AC
There you
1
go.
item and Reflex 1. There you go.
Is that in the situational or?
Yep, that's in the
Oh,
situation.
there it is. There it is. Yeah.
Whenever you shift, yeah.
I see it now.
Yeah.
And that's
boots
all
of
for me.
fencing. Boots of the fencing master are good.
Oh yeah.
All
man.
right, Osiris, you have received initiative. What do you got?
Alright, I'm gonna move down here.
I don't want to be adjacent. Okay.
Oh, yeah, but I have to. I can take a little. I'll target. This is the guy that's still alive, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Right, and I will oath him. So I can do sparking wounds. Double roll. Sparking.
That is a hit.
Right.
Their AC is pretty low then.
You deal 14 points of lightning damage as it crackles around him. You see the energy lingers a little bit. And this will deal 5 points of fire and lightning damage
And then
at the
I
end of
will-
the target's next turn.
Yep. And then I will end my turn.
All right, Ravenous Attack Dog starts its turn next to Sprog and takes 8 points of damage. It is going to try and drag him
More.
off.
The roll was 8 points of damage. Should have vulnerability.
Actually, it
The roll was a
also
6.
should have taken.
Yes,
Yeah,
D6
should
plus
have
2
taken
though.
an extra 3 points of damage from the vulnerability.
Ah.
And for
Why
the divine challenge as well.
is that not auto procking?
The aura doesn't seem to work.
Oh, there we
correct.
go. It's I gotta move him in. Okay, it should be procking now. So that's an extra 3 points of damage.
Extra 6 because for the
Yes, sir.
divine challenge also procs it.
Ah. All right, very well. So that is a miss. The dog howls and will now shift away.
No, it doesn't.
Yep, go ahead and make your attack.
Or not yet, anyway.
So just for asking, was it sanctioned or was it marked by Sprog?
Whichever one happened last, so it would be sanctioned. All right, you hit, stopping it in its tracks. $16 points of damage and grabbing the dog.
The hungry goblin.
Yeah. Right.
And dogs is good eating.
And now you see an arrow streak out of the darkness, smacking figure 2 in the back, which deals 5 points of damage. Sagin. Going to shift back. And fire these away. And then he is going to shout out a command, and Death Squad Assassin 2 is going to shift over here.
No, he's not.
How often can you do that?
So one question I do have though
Wait, no.
is that marks
Oh, that's right, 'cause it's
marks
not an
supersede
opportunity.
another mark. So do you
Yeah.
need to have them marked in order to make that attack?
Yes, but
Okay.
yes, I do.
Okay.
But sanction a mark?
Yes.
They can
Sanction is a
and
mark, yep.
sanction. Oh. Well, in that case, I guess I'd never hit the dog.
That's all right.
And I
Yeah.
have done nothing.
I missed that too, so I'm not worried about it. It's all right.
Okay.
Figure 1. Okay. There we go. That happens, and then let's see. A burst centers around you, Malagar, a storm of daggers. And that is a hit on a 25. And you take 9 points of damage. Moving on to Lost One Kidnapper 3.
As he does that, Vita points at Sagan and said, "You dare ignore me!" He takes a price of cowardice.
Price of cowardice. All right.
Howard.
Also was sanctioned and took sanction damage.
Yep, he should take sanction damage.
He will also take that. And this happens before he attacks. He becomes blinded. I don't know. Oh, he's dead, so it doesn't even matter. So he never
Okay.
attacked.
So Malagar does not take damage.
No.
I like it.
As he throws out a dagger to make this attack on Malagar, Vita issues out her challenge and the price of his cowardice, attempting to ignore her divine sanction. Radiant light shoots down from a lightning bolt, singeing his body, and Sagin goes down. Lost One Kidnapper 3 is going to move up.
Powerful.
Very powerful. And it is going to make a longsword attack against Vita, which is a hit. And she takes 6 points of damage. Lost One Kidnapper 1 is going to move up. So 1, 2 to right there. Longsword attack, which is another hit. And she takes 10 points of damage, taking us to Sprague.
Oh,
I need to
I'm
get
just
her.
gonna hit the dog.
What's that?
You have the highest defenses of our entire party.
It's not
That
bad.
is a hit. The dog falls down, dying.
All right, and I'm gonna go ahead and trigger this. And really, I'm just gonna shift right there. I don't need to move super far.
We count dead bodies as difficult terrain.
He can go down.
Okay,
It's
well, I
basically
can
the same,
shift.
right?
Yep. We can shift down.
I mean, I can shift 8 squares.
Oh,
Or that.
I mean,
Or do
actually,
you-
I don't
yeah,
even need
if-
to use that.
If you want to
It's a
get
lot
on
of
top of
space.
them, if you
You know
can
what?
shift multiple.
Yeah, we'll just do that. I might as well use it. And I am going to use my minor and provoke an attack of opportunity. I don't even care.
That is an automatic miss. Both assassins will take
Yeah, well.
attacks of opportunity against you. I will be right back.
they're both attacking him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe the most
no.
reckless thing.
I think that was a an emergency that came up there. Oh,
I'm not sure if they would take the sanction damage again. I think that's only the first time each round.
Is it each round?
Well, this is the start of a new round, so
Yeah, it's in the round, isn't it?
and that should be 10 points of damage.
rounds count from your character's start to your character's next start. So just because it's the top of the order doesn't mean it's a new round for you.
Oh, okay. I see. But wouldn't that be in like once until? Wouldn't it be like the first time until the end of your next turn though, or?
Usually they say something like that.
Well, it says the first time each round that they do such and such.
Well, then I don't know if it specifically says each round. That might be the case.
Sanction is on them for a round,
Yeah.
and that was from your start, from your turn to your turn. I think that would
Sanction.
be that.
No, it says Divine Sanction. Until the mark ends, the target takes radiant damage, blah, 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 blah. The first time each round, it makes an attack because Divine Sanction can last a varying amount of time. It's based on the ability that makes it. So this one specifically only lasts for until the end of my next turn, but other ones can last longer. So that's why it's the first time each round.
That could be. I'm afraid the aura doesn't work right now.
Yeah, doesn't seem to. I think it's because he moved.
All right, I'm back. Sorry for that delay.
No worries.
All right, so where are we? Here you have to make. Oh yeah, the opportunity attacks. That one is a miss. And this guy. Another miss, and I see that we got that Divine Sanction damage. Okay.
And the Divine Sanction damage should go up by 3 on each.
That is true.
Yeah.
From
I don't know
the-
why. I don't know why that's not proccing the vulnerability.
Tell you on?
I have
Does it
no
tell you on
idea.
the combat tracker for the vulnerability, or is it something like on character that does?
It's a special aura extension, so it might just not be proccing correctly. I might have to update it. All right. Anything else, Sprague?
That's no. I am good where I am.
Ish. All right, Malagar, you have received initiative.
Malagar will start by moving over here, and then continue his movement based off what he sees. Oh, I got caught. Alright. Ah, those guys. Alright. Then he'll move down 1. Target Kidnapper 3, Clever Strike.
That is a hit.
Just barely.
30 points of damage. Big hit.
Nice.
Don't want to use a minor, so end my turn.
All right, Vygar is going to step up and throw out a Thunder Wave, which is a hit. Another hit. So these guys are not very good
He's
on their
rolling high.
fortitude, I guess.
No, their fortitude's
that's
pretty
true.
good. He's just rolling high.
1, 2, 3, and
28.
4 gets thrown across. Malagar, you see this guy's body getting thrown across the way. And that takes us to The unidentified menacing figure 2.
Oh crap!
Oh.
That was only supposed to go through once. But so that should be 10 total damage rather than 20.
Yep. Two. Okay. And he is going to attempt. Shapeshifter Feint, which is a hit on Sprague. But he is still sanctioned.
Already, it's once per round.
Oh, gotcha. So he gains combat advantage against Sprague. And we'll make a long blade attack, which is a miss. That takes us to this kidnapper, who steps up against Malagar
Uh-oh.
and hits Malagar. You are going to take some damage as well as being dragged over this way. 3 and 4. 11 points of damage coming out. And the unidentified menacing figure 1 will start its turn. So Sprague, you get your attack from that as well. 12 points of damage.
At the end of his turn, he takes
15.
15
Sorry.
points of
The
damage.
effect plus 3 is on there already. Usually was a d8 plus 2, now it's a d8 plus 5.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, effects plus 3. There we go. That works.
No, the plus 3 is from because it's bloodied.
Oh.
Yeah. Additional bloodied damage.
The Vaughn 3 is on him though. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not working. Okay.
Maybe.
He is going to... Whoa.
What if I make him bigger?
If anything, he should be like this.
Yeah.
Okay. Going to attempt to shift back.
Oh, actually, since I hit him, I can mark him, right?
You can. Now we'll
so I'm
remove
gonna mark him, and
That'll remove the sanction, wouldn't it?
Yep.
It's out anyways. I don't have any way to redo it. So it's
So,
Okay.
Did you hit him?
and
at the beginning of his turn, he hit him.
yes,
Yep.
Oh, the start of turn is just damage, that's not it.
Oh.
it's an attack.
Not even that.
It like the mark doesn't require you to hit something; it requires you to attack something.
No, it requires you to hit or miss.
Yeah, that is true. So he can't be marked.
okay.
He can't be marked by Rain of Steel. Okay.
Okay. Well,
So he shifts over. And he's gonna shift over again, trying to get out of the way. Guy, you're up.
Alright.
So I gotta apply that damage.
Is that still damage, a fire zone on me, or is that gone by now?
That is still there.
Alright. So do I take damage from starting there?
Any creature that starts its turn, yep, you would take 5.
Alright. I go over there, attack this guy with Blessing of Battle.
That is a hit. Dealing 16 points of damage.
Nice.
And let's give the resistance to Vygar. Marking everyone. And then another healing to Sprague, probably.
Sprague heals for 24.
You want to shift or defense bonuses?
Defense bonuses.
There you go. Another guy's not in there, sadly.
All right, everybody else heals for a little bit more. Vida, you're up.
I'm just going to move up here.
All right, you'll take 2 attacks of opportunity.
That's fine.
Who's this guy? Lost Kidnapper 3. There he is. All right, a longsword comes out as you move, which is a miss. Another longsword comes out at you. That too is a miss, an automatic 1. Go ahead.
Also, I should turn this off. And I'm going to hit Lost Kidnapper 1 with a... Valor Smite. Oh. Wait. I did not take that in a second.
Is it not in there?
Oh no, yeah, no, actually, 1 second. Yeah, I did take Valor Smite.
I may have missed that. Okay, there you go. There's Valor Smite.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's fast. Anyways, yeah, so I'm gonna Valor Smite this dude.
All right. That is a hit.
Alright.
There we go.
Take this damage, and
10 points of damage.
enemies within 3 of me are sanctioned. And I will then lay on hands myself.
Okay. 16 points of healing from your lay on hands.
And that is it for me.
All right, Osiris, you're up. You have 1 guy by you.
All right. Well, he is going to die. I am going to do my oath double roll, and I will Bond of Retribution. Ooh, critical.
Critical hit?
All right.
Nice.
Got my Great Fling ready.
Hell yeah.
Decapitation.
Allied strike. In addition to standard critical hit damage, grants an opportunity attack against the target to an ally capable of doing so.
He just said though.
Yep. If
But he's
they,
dead.
yep, they can't. So,
All right. And then I will use second wind, or action point, I meant.
all right.
Action point, and then I will do. So I have my standard ready. I could still use my minor, right?
Yeah.
You still have a minor. Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna do my oath against this guy,
Okay.
and then I will do Radiant Vengeance, which will have double roll.
Correct.
My,
That is another hit. Roll damage. 17 points of damage. You kill another of the assassins.
And my turn.
All right. Rennis. I'm gonna come up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Going to target the Lost One Kidnapper 3. Designating him as her quarry. To make a longbow attack, which is a miss. The arrow goes burying into the side of the fresco. It is Lost Kidnapper 3's turn, who's going to shift up and attack Vita. Their long sword cutting across, scoring a hit. Vita, you take 2 points of damage. Kidnapper 1 is going to do the same, a longsword slashing out, which is another miss. Sprog, you are up.
Okay. You can still charge through difficult terrain, correct?
Correct. Just takes 2 squares.
Okay, not a problem. All right, so we're gonna move here and here, and then we are gonna charge this asshole.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, you can do that. That is a hit.
Wham!
Nice. Nice. Bam.
And he's prone.
He is knocked off of his feet, prone on the ground.
Take another turn. I dare you. And that will automatically end my turn anyway. So.
All right, Malagar, you are up.
Targeting Kidnapper 4. Riposte Strike.
That is a hit.
Nice.
21 points of damage.
He likes where he's at. He's getting his turn.
All right, Vygar is going to come out from his little cubbyhole. He is going to target Lost One Kidnapper 3 and throw out his Blazing Corona secondary power. The fire concentrates in his hand as he spins out this spell. A ball of flame comes streaking out, smacking him for a total of 3 points of damage.
Spectacular.
Some nice fireworks you got there, Beaver.
He says, shut up.
Oh, damn it. Is he still alive?
Is he still alive? Yes.
Would he still be alive if he had 3 less hit points? Because the
I
vulnerability
don't.
did not apply.
Oh, it didn't apply? Okay, so that's Kidnapper 3. He dies.
Blam! Vygar gets the kill.
Vygar gets the kill. Moving on to Lost One Kidnapper 4, who is going to curse your group. The Lost Ones will have your head soon enough. Strikes out with his long sword at Malagar and misses.
Like to interrupt. Riposte Strike back.
He also takes Divine Sanction.
Takes Divine Sanction damage as blinding energy shoots in his eye sockets. Guy, you have received initiative.
All right. I suppose I will attack the Kidnapper 1 there. Throw my greatsword.
That is a hit. 14 points of damage.
One ally can shift 1 square who wants to.
I'm just fine.
Malagar will take it.
All right, shift one square then.
Can I shift in the square next to Vita? Or is the fresco
Yeah,
considered in the way?
You can.
Okay. Then I'm there.
Okay, awesome. Yeah. That's me.
All right, Vita, you're up.
I'm gonna divine challenge this guy, I guess, and smack him in the face.
All right.
And then Feebling Strike.
That is a miss.
He would have taken 3 more damage from the aura, though.
He didn't get hit by the aura.
Yeah, well, from my hit, he wasn't in Sprog's aura.
The great sword.
Yep, that is true.
We have to fix that sometime.
Yeah.
That's all for me.
Okay, Osiris, you're up.
I'll target him. And I will oath him. Double strike with Radiant Vengeance.
That is a hit. A bolt of energy comes streaking across, smacking him for 18 points of damage. And you see I did get the vulnerable in there.
Yeah, that was nice.
All right.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. I worked my magic. All right, another Hunter's Quarry on this guy.
It's almost dead.
And Rennis misses with another arrow. Lost one Kidnapper.
Start this turn. That'll be another-
Dies. This frothing goblin, just in a berserk, frothing at the mouth, killing all the creatures next to him. Sprog, speaking of, there is one final foe on the other side of the fresco. What are you doing?
We're gonna walk over here, I guess. There we go, so I can see him, and then we're gonna charge him, but I can't. Yeah, there we go. We'll just move to there. Bam.
That is a hit.
It'd be 7 damage and not prone.
All right.
Wait, is he bloody? Oh,
He's done.
He's just dead.
All right. How do you want to do this? You have the floor.
Sprog just like he's facing the other way. He's paying attention to Malagar, and no, Sprog just jumps up, leaps right onto his head, and kind of grabs and gives a little hug, and then a twist, and then kind of pushes, and just.
Yes, you all see this ravenous goblin just flying around the battlefield, just using whatever at his disposal to dispatch all of these foes. It's a little bit gruesome. It's a lot of bit dangerous, but he is a force to be reckoned with. As he leaps onto the last creature, wrapping his hands around his head, you see his muscly sinews just pulse with energy as he squeezes, and suddenly a snap as the creature causes its victim to fall prone dead. Congratulations, everybody. You have defeated
Victory.
the Kidnapper encounter. And we will have to end the session right here because it is very, very, very late.
Yeah, let's do it.
Did you say we leveled up to level 8? Is that what I heard?
Nope. I said it is very late, very different.
Yeah, we're
All
very
right.
level 8 now.
Level 8.
All right, guys, I'm going to say farewell for now. I had a great session. I hope you guys did.
Next game in 2 weeks.
Hopefully, yes, that is the plan. Next game in 2 weeks. We need to stay on a schedule for the other rotating campaigns. So, hope you guys had
good.
fun. We had a good first session. I really wanted to get this combat in. It took a lot longer than I wanted to, but I'm glad because we got a little bit more exposure on your guys' new characters. Very well done. So I will see you again next time, hopefully in 2 weeks' time. Till then, I say good night or good morning, wherever you are.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
See you then.
Good session, guys.
Yep.
Take care.
I'll see you
Thanks
guys.
so much.
Bye.
See y'all soon.
All right, man, that was a long session. I feel good. You know, like I'm actually like wide awake right now. That was a lot of fun, but my goodness, I needed to end that at midnight, and it is now 3:20 a.m. My girlfriend's pissed at me for good reason. I should have planned that out a little bit better. But you know, that's just how things happen. That's how D&D is. You know, sometimes you get in the middle of a thing, and it's just not a good place to stop the session. So here we are, finally over with session 1 of Den of the Destroyer, and they have found Alice, a messenger from Brindol, and we will be joining next session to see what type of message she has to bring. But for now, the last call is sounded, and it is time to say goodbye. Make sure to check out my YouTube, my Twitter, and all that good stuff. YouTube, give me a like and subscribe on my videos. I'm trying to get out some tutorial videos, as well as updating all of the past, what would you say? Session videos. Man, I can't think. Yes, and then follow me. Give me a follow on Twitch as well. Throw me a subscribe. I definitely appreciate it. Get me able to do a lot more in the community. Get on my Discord, join that channel, and play in some encounters with me. I'm glad to have new players, and I hope to see you there. But for now, the last call is sounded, and I gotta get going. I need to go fall asleep because I gotta work tomorrow. Thank you so much. This has been the Tavern League.